You're watching Neville Tiger Football on the Neville Tiger Network. Neville Tiger Football is presented by Parker Alexander Attorneys at Law, James Machine Works, Origin Bank, Go Family Health, Family Solutions, Mama DeLuca's Pizza, Martinez Chiropractic, David's Mobile Detail and Wash, Sonic on North 18th Street, Sleepy Hollow, Williams Orthodontics, Cody Riles, The Levy Grill, Nuke's Eatery, Tarver Family Dental, Liz McQueen, Neela Title Company, Fleet Feet, Frank Nettles Automotive, Roadrunner Mobile Detail, and Sunny 98.3. Now let's head out to the Family Solutions broadcast booth for Neville Tiger Football with Stewart Shelby, Robert Lane, and Jason Ewing, right here on the Neville Tiger Network and Sunny 98.3.
Hi, welcome everybody into tonight's broadcast as we are at Ouachita High School. Stewart Shelby here in pregame as the Lions are going to host your Neville Tigers here tonight on the Neville Tiger Network and Sunny 98.3. Glad you've joined us here, and for the second week in a row, we've got some lightning in the area. It looks beautiful here at the field right now, but you might want to check, as you see, if you're watching on the screen, you'll see that radar as here it comes straight from the east. So this is kind of one that we didn't really expect. They said it might be some spotty showers, but as you see this line creeping in, the lightning is within about 10 miles of our location. So be prepared for possibly a lightning delay, but don't worry, we got a lot to talk about. I don't know if you've heard, they did some new playoff rules. We're going to try to go through a few of those as well. But as we get ready in pregame, it looks like they're taking all the kids off the field right now. So we will see, we'll keep updating you, but stay with us as, well, hold on just a second. We're going to stay right here. I don't know if the Bengals are about to perform.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2022 matchup between the Neville Tigers.
I believe they are.
Ouachita Lions.
So we will show you the Bengals performance, and then we will get into Tiger Talk, and we have a special segment here in pregame honoring the late Pat Anderson, who passed away earlier this week, was a big Neville Tiger that is definitely going to be missed. So stay tuned for that. My friend Neil Shaw produced that last year for the Ouachita game. So at this time, we're going to turn it over and let the Bengal Bells do their performance and show that to you.
Tonight, these ladies will be performing a high-energy palm routine. up once again for the 2022-2023 Bengal Bells.
There were the Bengal Bells here in the pregame show here at Lyon Field. So let's take it away to the Tiger Talk from Wednesday night with Coach Jeff Tannehill and Stewart Shelby right here on the Neville Tiger Network.
A lightning delay.
Hey, welcome back here as we are in our final segment tonight here on Tiger Talk. Stewart Shelby, head coach Jeff Tannehill back in the seat next to me as we kind of turn our attention, before we turn our attention to the Ouachita Lions. Let's take care of a few things and some honors from last week, starting off with our Origin Bank players of the game.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's two guys that had a big impact on our football game the other night. Chandler Pettis just did an awesome job of flopping the field all night long and handling the snaps in the mud, and just did a tremendous job. He's much more than just a punter and a kicker. He's an athlete, and he does a great job for us kicking and punting. And then linebacker Breland Robinson, obviously he scored the touchdown, on the offense, and then he had 12 or so tackles the other night, and that just was all over the field. He's a tremendous player for us, one of our leaders on defense, and not up there mentioned right now. Jalen Nichols, our young sophomore tailback, had a great night the other night, rushed for almost 100 yards in the slot. Again, it was a team effort, but, these guys are player of the week, these two guys right here, and I just thought they both did a great job for us the other night.
No, they definitely did, and in a crazy game, crazy conditions, come out with a win. That's the way to start the season. But we move on to week 2, and it's not going to get any easier as a resurgent Ouachita Lions team comes here hungry for a win. A team that dropped their week 1 matchup on last Thursday night versus a very good Rummel team down in Hammond.
Oh, yeah, Rummel's a very good football team. Watched a little bit of the game on TV on Thursday night while the junior high game was going on, and went back and forth inside and watching our young guys play. And Coach Garvin's done a great job out there. He's really flopped that program around, and he's got them headed in the right direction. They do a great job of coaching, and I'm just looking forward to playing Friday night. It's always a great game when we play Ouachita. It's one of our rivals that we played a long time, second to Ruston the most consecutive times, and it's got a great atmosphere out there at Ouachita, and we always have a battle when we go out there, and it's going to be a good game. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to test our kids. These again, we're young and inexperienced. I keep saying that, but when you go to Ouachita and to Ruston, you're going to be tested. We're going to see how good we're going to be week 3, what adjustments we have to make each week. And, I think our kids are going to play well. That we've had a great practice on Wednesday today, and just looking forward to see them perform on Friday night.
Well, getting through there, let's talk about some of these Ouachita Lions. Maybe the most well-known is Chunky Lewis. It's the talented kind of athlete over there. Wide receiver a little bit, plays a little running back.
Plays a little free safety.
Yeah.
I
mean, he's all over the field.
Yeah.
Coach Collins mentioned Zach Jackson, and then
quarterback Zach Jackson.
Cardale Sermons is a very talented running back as well.
Yeah, the quarterback running back duo back there is they're very athletic. They do a good job in the eye and in the spread. Zach is just a tremendous athlete, and then Cardale Sermons or Simmons.
Yeah, Sermons.
Sermons. He's one of the best backs around. He's shifty. He's got great feet. He's a strong runner. He gives defenses problems. Of course, they've got some receivers. Caleb Malcolm, Trevon Bradford, and Jonathan Bradshaw are very athletic. The tight end is Bradford, and he's a specimen. He's 6'7", 240. So he's a big kid. If you watched any of that Rummel film or on the game on the internet, he pushed some people around. So he's a factor of a game that a lot of times spread offenses you don't really count a tight end a whole lot. In spread offenses, they're there to block this, that, and other. But he's a threat. He's somebody we have to keep an eye on, and obviously our ends will be on him. Fobbs and
Fred
and Watley, yeah. So we'll have somebody on him for sure, trying to to close that C gap down. So, they got a pretty potent offense. Their offensive line does a really good job of blocking. They come off the ball, and they're pretty good size. And, these shifty backs, that they're pretty good on offense. Defensively, do we want to get in defense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just move on.
It's your show, Coach.
Well, defensively, free safety Charlie Smith's a good player. Christian Doyle is a heck of a linebacker. He's 5'10", 188, but he's all over the field. He looks a lot like Breland out there. They're both about the same size, and Breland may be a little heavier, but they both run to the football and play good defense. 95 is a big defensive tackle. Chance Dora, he's a senior. He's 6'1", 248. He's a pretty good player. And then Christopher Pleasant's defensive end. He's 6'3", 230. So, as you can see, they're not small. They're pretty good size up front on both sides of the ball, and that's going to test both of our offensive and defensive lines. And so, we've got to move the football offensively and score some points. They're going to try to control the clock with their run game, obviously. But one thing that I do know that our kids are going to play extremely hard on defense, and we're going to figure something out offensively, whether it's throwing the ball or running the ball, to try to score some points. And I'm just really excited to see our kids go to Ouachita for the first time. Most of them for the first time, because we hadn't been out there in 3 or 4 years. So,
yeah.
And get in that environment. It's going to be a playoff type atmosphere, and see our kids play. And I'm looking forward to it.
Well, and I think the kids are looking forward to it too. It's been a couple of years, I believe, since we've been to Ouachita.
I don't remember the last time we went. It was
we
before COVID.
It was pre-COVID, because we missed the COVID year,
right?
Because of COVID.
Yeah,
that was the way it went. So it's been a bit since we've been out there, and
2018, I believe, was last year we were out there.
We were at home in 19.
Yeah,
and then 20's COVID. Either way. You can, if you want to watch the game, actually, you can watch it right here on the Neville Tiger Network, but we'd like to have everybody who can make it out there get out to Millhaven next Friday night. You can also listen to it on our radio partners, Sunny 98.3, the Ouachita radio team, Mike Downhour with SMG, and on Rock 106 as well. That's kind of our sister stations on the radio. We know those guys pretty well, but let's talk about Coach Garvin as he comes in. Not a lot of people knew what was going to come out of the Todd Garvin area, and he turned that program around maybe a lot sooner than a couple of people might have thought, at least outside people. You've known Todd for a long time. I've known Todd for a long time. He's been a good coach. He played for Ouachita. His dad's out there, but Coach Collins and I touched on that just a little bit. Mm-hmm. It really surprised people last year, beating West Monroe for the first time in a long time. That was a long streak that was broken, and that really that was maybe the sign that the Lions were on their way back. Took a little step back offensively. They scored some points there in week 1, but they gave up a lot of points.
Yeah, Rummel scored just on every drive. I don't think they punted a time. Rummel's got a very potent offense. They've got a great quarterback, a really good tailback, and 3 or 4 wide receivers that are really good players. And they scored 40-ish points, but they did a really good job of it. Exposing some of the things that they didn't do very well on defense, mostly in the passing game. But they have a really good football team. But Coach Garvin's done a tremendous job. He's hired a good staff. They've allowed him to do some things that, a lot of coaches hadn't been able to do there before him. And, I think that he brings, a pedigree of coaching at West Monroe with Coach Arledge, and then he went to Ruston with Coach Ball. Yeah. And, he's been around some really good football coaches, and he's carried all those things that put them together. And, they're a lot like Ruston in their offensive scheme. They try to line up in the eye. They run a little spread. They do a lot of things Ruston does. And then defensively, Coach Lewis is there. He was with us for a long time, and we know what he does. His defense is a 4-2-5, and they'll play a 3-man front some, but mostly it's going to be a cover 3, kind of like our defense. Yeah. And we see that all the time. It's just going to be a night of X's and O's and executing on both sides of the football, and in the kicking game, we're going to have to be really good again.
Yeah.
And that's just something we've worked real hard on this week, and looking forward to seeing our guys play Friday night.
Well, definitely. So are we, Coach, and we're looking forward for hopefully a dry Friday night at the very least.
Oh, for sure, dry Friday night.
We'll start with that. Small wishes right there.
We welcome you back here to Lion Field here in Monroe, Louisiana. We are currently in a lightning delay, as you see on the screen, the torrential rain that's heading to Ouachita High School. So while we're in this delay, we're going to take a 2-minute break. We'll be right back with more pregame coverage right here on the Neville Tiger Network. We'll be right back.
Truck accidents are different from car accidents. With trucks, you've got federal regulations that may apply all over the land. You need an attorney who's experienced in handling these cases, who knows all those federal laws, and has years of experience fighting for our clients.
Call David's Mobile Detail and Power Wash for all your detailing and power washing needs and soft washing capabilities too. They detail cars, trucks, ATVs, UTVs, boats, and even planes. They offer commercial and residential hot water power washing on nearly all surfaces, including concrete, wood, and stucco. Give them a call, 547-3233, or visit them online at davidsmobiledetail.com or stop by 2501 Washington Street in Monroe. David's Mobile Detail and Wash, proud supporter of Neville Tiger football.
Mama DeLuca's pizzas are custom made, fresh to order right in front of you. We offer 3 different sizes of pizza, 9, 12, or 14. Mama DeLuca's pizza is prepared to your order. The pizza cooks in less than 3 minutes. We have 16 different toppings to choose from, 8 unique sauces to complete your pizza. In addition to pizzas, we offer to our customers boneless wings with your choice of a dipping sauce. Mama DeLuca's Pizza offers delicious garlic Parmesan breadstick, freshly made to order pasta bowls. We're Mama DeLuca's Pizza in the subway on Lammy Lane, and we hope to see you soon.
Do you suffer from frequent back or neck pain? Were you in an accident and can't get rid of those constant aches? Maybe you're someone who deals with chronic migraines and tension headaches. It might be time to see how Martinez Chiropractic can help you. The goal of Martinez Chiropractic is to reduce or eliminate pain in just a few sessions using the latest in chiropractic technology. Don't suffer in pain another day. Call Martinez Chiropractic today at 318-654-4310 or see them in person, 1828 Tower Drive in Monroe.
Whether you're dining in or grabbing to go, at Nukes, we love to share great food, to delight with new flavors, to celebrate every bite. Join us at Nukes Eatery.
We welcome you back here to Lion Field in Monroe, Louisiana. As you can see, the rain approaching Lion Field right around the corner. But right now we're going to talk about Mr. Pat Anderson. Mr. Pat Anderson passed away this past week on September 5th. Mr. Pat Anderson was a 1956 graduate of Neville High School and a member of the 1955 State Football Championship team. He went on to play football at Southwestern Louisiana, and then became a charter member of the Twin City Panthers semi-professional football team. Pat has been a key member in the NAFA organization. He's been serving over 25 years for the Rupel Brown Scholarship Program at Neville High School. Here is a clip of Pat Anderson and Neil Shaw from exactly 1 year ago at Bill Rupel Stadium. Here it is.
It's time for another installment of Neville Legends, where I mine deep into the vault of the black and gold to find those nuggets of Neville history. This week, it's time to visit with a state champion from the mid-1950s.
Once again, folks, it's nice to talk to you. We're talking about Neville Legends. I'm your host, Neil Shaw, for the Neville Tiger Network. And today we're talking to 1955 state champion Pat Anderson. Pat, first of all, thanks for doing this, and tell me more about that championship season.
Well, it's an honor. It's an honor to represent the 55 team. We got into the playoffs. We were underdogs for every ball game, and we beat everybody and won the state championship.
I know you're a very humble man. You were an all-state guard. Now let's go ahead and temper that with which side of the ball, Pat?
Well, I played both sides of the ball.
Oh, what are you saying here?
Well, you play both ways. I played right guard on offense and left tackle on defense.
How often did you come off the field?
I never. From my junior and senior year, I never came off the field. The only time was at halftime at the end of the game. And that was about it. But I wouldn't have had it any other way. I wouldn't have come out if they'd have wanted me to. So it was great playing football here at Neville.
The 1955 team was head coached by none other than Bill Ruppel himself, with assistant coaches Charlie Brown, Jim Coates, Van Lay, and Gus Pedersen. The principal of the school at the time was Mr. Paul J. Neal. Also playing alongside Pat was Elton Upshaw, and as a junior was an All-American quarterback for Neville.
Okay, one more question for you, Pat. Neville and Ouachita. What a rivalry there. You played Ouachita and beat them in 1955, but it was not here at what is now Ruppel Stadium.
No, Ouachita and West Monroe were our rivals. Ouachita was the biggest rival. But we played those rivalry games at the old Brown Stadium on the Northeast campus. And I don't know why, but every time we played Ouachita and West Monroe, we played at Brown Stadium.
The Neville-Ouachita series dates back to 1949, so get ready for another great game tonight right here on the Neville Tiger Network.
What a great segment by Neil and Mr. Pat Anderson last year. A lot drier last year than what it looks like tonight at Lyon Field as the rain's coming in and the fans have left the stands. So with that, we're going to take a 3-minute commercial break. A 3-minute break. We'll be right back. You're watching the pregame show between Neville and Ouachita right here on the Neville Tiger Network.
Being a strong team means accomplishing great things by working together. Being a Neville Tiger means striving for excellence in all things. Origin Bank and Neville High School share a long history of making a difference in our community. Together with the Food Bank of Northeast Louisiana, we're able to provide meals to children, families, and seniors facing hunger in Northeast Louisiana. Origin Bank and Neville Tiger football, always a winning combination. Origin Bank, member FDIC.
Hey Neville Tiger Nation, this season if you find yourself feeling a little under the weather, visit Go Family Health on North 18th Street. They cover flu shots, sports physicals, sick visits, annual visits, or if nothing is wrong, they can do your regular checkup. Go Family Health has a happy staff, clean office, and they can take care of all your family's health care needs.
This is Tiffany Terra with Go Family Health. We love our Neville Tigers, and we want to thank all of Neville Nation for always supporting Go Family Health.
This is why I run.
Here at Parker Alexander, we obtain justice for those who've been injured due to the negligence of others. Whether that's in a car accident, a truck accident, wrongful death, we also make our community safer. We hold violators accountable.
I'm Dr. Scott Shelby with Family Solutions. When you hear the words Family Solutions, you may not know that we're a comprehensive, strength-based counseling and psychiatric clinic. Family Solutions provides psychiatric care, individual and couples therapy, child and adolescent counseling, psychological testing, medication management. We also provide occupational therapy, physical therapy, speech therapy, and ABA therapy in one convenient location. For more information on how we can help your family today, visit FamilySolutionsCounseling.org.
Call David's Mobile Detail and Power Wash for all your detailing and power washing needs and soft washing capabilities too. They detail cars, trucks, ATVs, UTVs, boats, and even planes. They offer commercial and residential hot water power washing on nearly all surfaces including concrete, wood, and stucco. Give them a call 547-3233 or visit them online at davidsmobiledetail.com or stop by 2501 Washington Street in Monroe. David's Mobile Detail and Wash, proud supporter of Neville Tiger football.
Mama DeLuca's pizzas are custom made, fresh to order right in front of you. We offer 3 different sizes of pizzas, 9, 12, or 14. Mama DeLuca's pizza is prepared to your order. The pizza cooks in less than 3 minutes. We have 16 different toppings to choose from, 8 unique sauces to complete your pizza. In addition to pizzas, we offer to our customers boneless wings with your choice of a dipping sauce. Mama DeLuca's pizza offers delicious garlic Parmesan breadstick, freshly made to order pasta bowls. We're Mama DeLuca's Pizza in the Subway on Lammy Lane, and we hope to see you soon.
Welcome back here to Lyon Field on the campus of Ouachita High School tonight as the Neville Tigers look to take on the Ouachita Lions. Neville coming in at 1-0 on the season last week. The win over Evangel 8-0, and the Ouachita Lions coming in with a loss last week at Southeastern Louisiana as they took on Archbishop Rummel.
Archbishop Rummel.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yep.
Have I told you how good a job you've been doing?
Thank you.
Here on the pregame, and you know, once again that, you know, we are in that lightning delay, like you said, and it started to rain here, but that line is slowly moving our way. But it looks like it's gonna be a pretty decent lightning delay. So our plan of attack here is to just stick with us. We're going to stay here, see this thing out. There's a lot of stuff to talk about outside of just this game in particular, and we're going to get a few things going over there, have a few discussions, and everything as well as. Let's see. We're not going to get to starting lineups or keys to the game or any of that because it's really
we got a while.
We got a while before we do that. So what you might just see on your screen is the weather as it comes in. But while we're here, while we have your undivided attention, because I'm sure nobody's just checking back and forth with the to see if we're playing football or not yet. Let's bring in Robert. You and Jason. You got your wireless on right there. Everybody's up here on the top, so we'll just bring in the whole crew. And the news broke. I mean, when I was doing my normal Friday errands, and then you call me, and you go, "Have you heard the news?" And I'm like, "What?" Normally, when you hear something like that, you're going, "Oh my gosh, what happened?" Hopefully, everybody okay. And he's like, "No, they made the decision." I knew that decision was coming down when we're talking about the playoff classifications that has stemmed from the kind of reclassifying some select and non-select schools. You might have read about this in July, I believe, when they put the list out there that said, you know, the schools that are in districts with open enrollment. That can either be a charter school or an open enrollment parish, such as Rapides, Lafayette Parish. I think Caddo Parish was in there. Orleans Parish was basically
West Carroll,
East Carroll parishes.
Caddo.
Yeah. So once that and you saw the list of schools, I believe that was, you know, around 40, 35 or 40 schools total. Then it came out that they were going to have an appeal. So once they heard their appeals were heard on Wednesday. And almost all schools, 2 schools pulled out, Huntington being one of them. Huntington will be playing next Friday night at Independence Stadium. Pulled out. They said they knew, we're done. We're going to select. The other ones did it, and when pretty much all of those appeals got denied. Most of them got denied.
I know Oak Grove got approved.
West Carroll and East Carroll Parish, I think, were out there.
But there were like 10 schools maybe that got approved.
But most of them.
It got Amite, Delhi, Faraday was one, Hackberry, Plaquemines, Oak Grove, Opelousas, White Castle, Southside, Rayville. The Richland Parish schools got granted.
Yeah.
So 15 to 20 schools.
Okay, but what that did was when you have an influx of schools leaving and then the less are staying, you had an offsetting amount of schools in the non-select side of things. Because we started off this year in 4A with, I believe, 30 schools.
30 teams
in 4A. So we already couldn't have a 32-team playoff even if we wanted to in 4A.
And we're talking non-select.
We're talking non-select because that's where we are. So when they came down with that decision, after Wednesday, Bonine at the LHSAA said he was going to make a decision on the restructuring the playoff format to deal with some of the, I guess you could call it, disparity between the top and bottom of the brackets. You had a lot of cases where teams would just forfeit, like, hey, we're 0 for the season. We're not coming up here. So you create forfeits. Then you would sometimes have buys and trying to bring that a little bit back together. I thought we were going to have 4 classifications. That was kind of in the back of my head with 32 teams in each bracket because you had enough to do that. But on the basis of the competitiveness deal, they cut it down to 28 on the non-select side. So going forward, we have 4 divisions, like Division 1, 2, 3, and 4, non-select. There's no more 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. It's Division 1, 2, 3, and 4. Division 1 being the highest or most attended schools, all the way down to Division 4. Neville got moved up into Division 1, which potentially could put us back in the old 2-5A district with Ouachita, Ruston, West Monroe, West Ouachita. Bastrop moved down. They stayed down in that 3A or Division 2. I think Bastrop's in Division 2. Sterlington moved way down. I mean, they moved
They are
down.
in Division 2.
They're in Division.
So
Sterlington?
Sterlington's in Division 2. Franklin Parish is also in Division 2.
I thought Sterlington went to Division 3.
No, they went.
Are you sure?
Sterlington's in Division 3.
Yep.
Really?
Yep, that's right.
Oh,
Because
okay.
Wassman,
Yes.
Carroll, Richwood, and they all stayed in Division 2.
That's correct.
So, but when we discussing this, we all have some thoughts on it. Most of those thoughts, the opinions from around at least our broadcasting crew and the people who've called us. I mean, our phone's been ringing off the hook all afternoon. Was that the timing of it? The timing of it. Robert, you want to speak to that?
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, bottom line is we got to play who shows up. Going forward, obviously,
control what you can control.
Yeah, control what you can control. And the bad thing for Neville is we were set up to be on the top finally in the playoff bracket.
Yeah, in 4A.
In 4A, and not have to play a Carr or a Warren Eason, who are magnet schools, and they get kids from everywhere. Whether you believe that or not, that's what happens. Neville is a very small school district, and we've done a phenomenal job through the years. I mean, obviously, you look at our history and what we've been able to do with the kids that we're able to get. It's been pretty awesome. And so we're going to have to just continue on. I mean, it is what it is. There's nothing we can do about it. The thing that I don't like, and I think we would all agree, is the timing of it.
Yeah.
Happening in the second week of the season on a Friday. Jason, you made mention to it that the kids on every team, not just Neville, that's what they're going to be talking about tonight in the locker room. And in your mind, you're looking at yourself, if you're a Neville football player this year, going, hey, guys, look, we got something to play for. You know, here's our bracket. We're finally at the top. You know, we feel like it, that we can really compete. We've made it to the semis the last 2 years, but we've run into teams that were just – unbelievable with Warren Eason and I believe it was Carr the year before. Karen Crow. So
Karen Crow.
Which are all teams that don't have a school district. Technically, they can go and get people, without the LHSA, sticking their nose into it.
Whether they do or they don't.
That's correct. We all know what they do.
But but that brings up the point of why they had some high expectations, even in a quote-unquote rebuilding year at Neville, that you could go down that road and jail. You got a long time to get things right.
On paper, Neville was in the top 4
That's correct.
in 4A non-select.
And you look at what, let's be honest here, you look at the teams that are in the playoff bracket now, you've got Zachary, West Monroe, Ruston, Ouachita. Those are 4 that just come to mind now.
That's right.
We weren't going to have to play in the playoffs, which now we are.
Potentially,
not being afraid of competition, but you just look at the enrollment at Neville, which I believe, what is it, around 1,000?
It's around 1,100. And we were look, let's be
bordering
real here.
5A.
Yeah. We were about 20 to 30 kids away from being 5A.
Right.
We were right at the top.
On the bottom end of 5A.
On the bottom end of 5A. But, I mean, we were right behind Ouachita. I think Ouachita was down there. West Ouachita was pretty low down in there. But we've had an influx of kids. If the current – in 2 years, the next classification, once the 7th and 8th grades that are at
we would have probably been
bumped up anyway.
And that's my point. We play who we have to play. The fact of the matter is the timing of it. That's what we don't agree with as fans.
Coming it in the middle of a season.
Correct.
And especially on a Friday.
And your schedule's set up for the quote-unquote rebuilding year. So we knew coming into the year that our PowerPoints were going to be down.
Yeah.
But we played the Ouachita, we played the Ruston, the 5A schools to boost our PowerPoints at the end of the year.
Right.
Now, on paper, looking at it, if we go 7-2, we're going to be in the bottom tier of the power rankings, 20-something seed because of our schedule.
Yeah.
And you
go
to a Zachary or a West Monroe in the opening 2 rounds.
Zachary
potentially.
But the thing is, it goes back to, I would say this, even in the 5A bracket, if we're, say, a 18 seed or something like that, okay? So 18's paired with a 13 or 4. Isn't it? Is it 18 and 13 or whatever it is?
28.
Whatever it is.
Middle of the pack.
Well, I can tell you this.
You get a home game, nobody wants to have Neville
Nobody wants to be Neville as an 18
first
seed.
round as
That's
an 18 seed.
That's right.
Okay? Because even if you play that higher seed and everything's equal until the semifinals, you come back here. Now, the other question that I really hadn't understood and have yet to fully grasp is the PowerPoint situation. Are they going to grant you PowerPoints as it started
for playing a team,
but or as it started, like how that deal goes, or is it just going to recalculate it based on the classification that you're in?
I talked to Jake Martin just a little while ago, and he, who is the sports writer for the Ouachita Citizen, he basically said he's been given 3 different answers to that question, and he's not quite sure they've figured it out yet.
Yeah. And we were kind of joking. I don't know how many people go to GoPreps.com, but Hunter Bauer down there in Lake Charles is a guru on the power rankings, and as well as just a great site to, if you want to keep up with scores and stuff from around the state and LHSA football and everything. But I know he was probably going, man, I've just gotten this whole thing figured out.
Got the site set up.
I got
perfect.
the site set up. Because, I mean, we were still going on the old Van Lay power rating system.
Excel sheet.
Which is who was the grandfather of the power ratings in LHSAA. Mm-hmm. That's how that deal all got started, and that's how they still work.
Yep.
To this point, outside of a few outside of schools, out-of-state stuff that they had to adjust. But now that's potentially I don't know how they'll do it. I think it can be fairly consistent once you know you're in that within the divisions,
right?
You know, that's
well, and another aspect of this that we've kind of talked about as well is this not only affects football. This is boys and girls basketball. This is baseball. This is softball. Tennis, soccer, that's a separate organization altogether.
They
anyway.
play select all together in those sports. So.
But baseball, softball, and basketball, boys and girls basketball, will also be affected by this. They will now play Division I sports.
Some teams, I believe Sterlington's one of those teams that their spring sports are in a different division.
That's where I was looking at.
They're Division II in spring.
Division II in spring.
But Division III for football. Which I don't know. Where did Union Parish?
They're in Division III.
They're in Division III.
But
yeah, okay. So they're with Sterlington, Caldwell, Gina, Rayville, all of that. So
lots of shakeup today coming out of Baton Rouge and the LSSA.
Yeah,
and I'm going to try and grab Mickey McCarty at halftime and see if we can get his thoughts on it and kind of ask him some questions and see what he thinks.
Neville has played in 2-5A at the top.
We've
before. We've been there
before.
We've won state championships there before. So it's to me, it's not that big of a deal of moving up. That is what it is. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
You want to play in the best bracket that you can.
Absolutely.
But it's preparing for that.
But the schedule was already set for this year.
In your district set.
You've planned all in the spring and summer to set your schedule. District was set to set yourself up for success based on your team that you have. Well, now here we are, second game of the season, and
the other thing that could potentially hurt us that we're going to have to find out about is everybody else in our district is moving down. So how do the points work out?
Do they get the play-up points?
Yeah. They get the play-up points for
playing us.
But everybody else is in the Division II.
Division II, correct.
That's correct.
So how does that do to our points? You know, so there's lots of questions to be answered, and We'll make sure we keep you aware as it comes out.
All it is
follow us on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram, and Stewart's really good about getting it all out.
We try.
Lots of stuff coming.
But you're right. So it's going to be interesting as the season progresses and as they figure out these PowerPoints to where you can kind of see where you stand.
And the main thing is right now is for this rain to get out of here and let's play Ouachita and hopefully come out of here with a victory.
As the best segue man in the business, Robert Lane, is as we see the rain coming in sheets across our press box. You see it on your screen there on the Neville Tiger Network. They've cleared the stands. There's a few brave souls that didn't heed the warnings of the lightning delay sitting on the metal stands here. There's one across the way as well. So what we're going to do, if you're listening at home, or watching at home or listening in your car on 98.3, Justin, if you're in there, wake up, man. I know it's probably kind of boring.
Everybody took shelter.
We appreciate you there at SMG. We're going to take a 5-minute break, okay? We're going to take a 5-minute break because we're not starting anytime soon. No. I'm looking at the officials here, and they're shaking their head no. So it's going to be a bit. Stick with us here on the network. We'll take a 5-minute break. We'll come back and figure out something else to talk about. We're in pregame here and in a lightning delay from Ouachita. We'll be right back.
Call David's Mobile Detail and Power Wash for all your detailing and power washing needs and soft washing capabilities too. They detail cars, trucks, ATVs, UTVs, boats, and even planes. They offer commercial and residential hot water power washing on nearly all surfaces including concrete, wood, and stucco. Give them a call 547-3233 or visit them online at davidsmobiledetail.com or stop by 2501 Washington Street in Monroe. David's Mobile Detail and Wash, proud supporter of Neville Tiger football.
Mama DeLuca's pizzas are custom made, fresh to order right in front of you. We offer 3 different sizes of pizzas, 9, 12, or 14. Mama DeLuca's pizza is prepared to your order. The pizza cooks in less than 3 minutes. We have 16 different toppings to choose from, 8 unique sauces to complete your pizza. In addition to pizzas, we offer to our customers boneless wings with your choice of a dipping sauce. Mama DeLuca's pizza offers delicious garlic Parmesan breadstick, freshly made to order pasta bowls. We're Mama DeLuca's Pizza in the Subway on Lammy Lane, and we hope to see you soon.
Do you suffer from frequent back or neck pain? Were you in an accident and can't get rid of those constant aches? Maybe you're someone who deals with chronic migraines and tension headaches. It might be time to see how Martinez Chiropractic can help you. The goal of Martinez Chiropractic is to reduce or eliminate pain in just a few sessions using the latest in chiropractic technology. Don't suffer in pain another day. Call Martinez Chiropractic today at 318-654-4310 or see them in person, 1828 Tower Drive in Monroe.
Being a strong team means accomplishing great things by working together. Being a Neville Tiger means striving for excellence in all things. Origin Bank and Neville High School share a long history of making a difference in our community. Together with the Food Bank of Northeast Louisiana, we're able to provide meals to children, families, and seniors facing hunger in Northeast Louisiana. Origin Bank and Neville Tiger football, always a winning combination. Origin Bank, member FDIC.
I'm Dr. Scott Shelby with Family Solutions. When you hear the words Family Solutions, you may not know that we're a comprehensive, strength-based counseling and psychiatric clinic. Family Solutions provides psychiatric care, individual and couples therapy, child and adolescent counseling, psychological testing, medication management. We also provide occupational therapy, physical therapy, speech therapy, and ABA therapy in one convenient location. For more information on how we can help your family today, visit FamilySolutionsCounseling.org.
Hey Neville Tiger Nation, this season if you find yourself feeling a little under the weather, visit Go Family Health on North 18th Street. They cover flu shots, sports physicals, sick visits, annual visits, or if nothing is wrong, they can do your regular checkup. Go Family Health has a happy staff, clean office, and they can take care of all your family's health care needs.
This is Tiffany Terra with Go Family Health. We love our Neville Tigers, and we want to thank all of Neville Nation for always supporting Go Family Health.
Truck accidents are different from car accidents. With trucks, you've got federal regulations that may apply all over the land. You need an attorney who's experienced in handling these cases, who knows all those federal laws, and has years of experience fighting for our clients.
Whether you're dining in or grabbing to go, at Nukes, we love to share great food. To delight with new flavors, to celebrate every bite. Join us at Nukes Eatery.
This is why I run.
If you've been injured in an accident, you could be compensated in several different areas. You may have personal physical injuries. You may have financial injuries. You may have lost wages. These are all things that we can put our experience to work for to help you here at Parker Alexander.
Call David's Mobile Detail and Power Wash for all your detailing and power washing needs and soft washing capabilities too. They detail cars, trucks, ATVs, UTVs, boats, and even planes. They offer commercial and residential hot water power washing on nearly all surfaces including concrete, wood, and stucco. Give them a call 547-3233 or visit them online at davidsmobiledetail.com or stop by 2501 Washington Street in Monroe. David's Mobile Detail and Wash, proud supporter of Neville Tiger football.
Mama DeLuca's pizzas are custom made, fresh to order right in front of you. We offer 3 different sizes of pizzas, 9, 12, or 14. Mama DeLuca's pizza is prepared to your order. The pizza cooks in less than 3 minutes. We have 16 different toppings to choose from, 8 unique sauces to complete your pizza. In addition to pizzas, we offer to our customers boneless wings with your choice of a dipping sauce. Mama DeLuca's Pizza offers delicious garlic Parmesan breadstick, freshly made to order pasta bowls. We're Mama DeLuca's Pizza in the Subway on Lammy Lane, and we hope to see you soon.
We welcome you back here to the Family Solutions broadcast booth. here at Lyon Field. We are still under a lightning delay as the rain is coming down here at Ouachita High School. There's no set time.
We still don't have a time for kickoff as it's raining, and then it looks to be building a little bit behind it. I did get a nugget from one of the officials here that in the event that we can't play this game tonight, we have to have it played by Monday at midnight. That's the latest you can play that game. Now we hope for that not to happen. They're still holding out hope. I don't. No administrators have spoken. If they,
it is definitely just sitting out there now.
Yeah.
The radar, it was moving pretty quickly, and now it's just kind of gotten settled.
Still sort of out on the west side.
Yeah, you can look to the west, and you can see the sunset, but the east is dark, and that's where it's coming from. This is like a squall line.
Backward storm.
And coming from the east,
yep.
It's very rare up here. You normally see it hurricane-type conditions or what.
See if I can pull it up.
If my brother Will was here, he'd be telling me all about the barometric pressure and the upper level low that's stalled out over the Mississippi River right now. But I still don't know, and we can probably pull up the radar. And,
it has definitely grown in size and intensity.
Yeah.
So, that radar, we are where you – if you –
I'm sorry. Okay. Let me zoom back in.
If you can zoom back in. There we are. There's the airport. You see the little airplane there on your screen, or if you're listening to us, that's where Ouachita is, out past the airport. And that line is just about, at least right here. I don't know when that last time stamp was.
Right there.
Yeah, what time is it now? 7:22. So about 5 minutes ago. So we're just now getting into it, but you can see that yellow behind the red has increased since we first saw this little line. So we don't know where we are, but we do know this: it's going to be a bit. So I really
just getting darker.
Yeah, let's see.
We do have experience playing in the rain. There's no doubt about that. We've got the white jerseys on tonight too, and they look like the coaches did a good job of getting those cleaned up.
My shoes are clean.
Yeah, I know.
Around just around the area, people are still kind of playing. Mangum was leading Sterlington early in the first, but they're now in a weather delay. They're in Sterlington. Cedar Creek is leading Vidalia 14-0. They're kind of out of the way. Jesuit was leading Ruston 7-0. And that's really all of the scores that I have. And Braddock calls it La Nina. But what? Oh, okay. I'm adding.
Yeah.
Will Anders is one. You can say that.
He was giving sign
all
language.
we're having is a conversation right here.
It's turned into a talk show.
Yeah, that's where we
may
are.
take call-ins here in a minute.
We need
some guests. Where's Paul Feinbob?
Tracking the Alabama-Texas game right now.
Give out Stu's cell number.
Huh?
I think
we can give out your cell number.
I think we can add video calls on here. Yeah.
No, I don't know if we should do that.
Yeah, we could. Let's see. Who can we call? We actually can do that.
There went another thing of lightning I just saw. So
probably saw it on the
Feel
camera.
free to go to our Facebook page, Instagram, and ask questions.
No, don't do that because I don't know if I can answer.
We can give an answer. We just may not be right.
If you want to follow us on Twitter at Neville Network, If you search for us on Facebook, the Neville Tiger Network, as well as on YouTube and Instagram is, I believe, at Neville Tiger Network.
Let's get a hashtag going.
Rain. Hashtag rain.
Rain delay.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to answer questions on that one.
Yeah.
They haven't started at St. Fred at Franklin Parish has not started yet. So
at least it won't be a mud bowl again.
Well, I know. We're thankful for the turf. We all love playing on the grass. As a player, I think But this is the reason you have the turf fields. There's no doubt about it for nights like tonight.
Yeah. Not 100% sure, but they said Evangel's home game next week. They're not sure if they're going to have the field ready.
They're supposed to play Westgate.
Yes.
Next week.
I'm not 100% sure on that. I heard something today saying their field was nowhere going to be close.
They're going to have to
ready.
resod it.
With the way things are going, they'll probably push us back to play at 9 o'clock.
It was
at
ruined.
Independence Stadium next weekend.
Doubleheader at the Eye Bowl.
Every time we would go to that Independence Stadium for the Battle of the Border, we did that for 3 or 4 years in a row, and it just seemed we would get behind the slowest game ever. And that Saturday night, we wouldn't start till about 8:30, 9 o'clock. Get out of there about midnight and drive home. That was the longest day of the season.
It's like a Bayou Jam, but
Bayou Jam with full games.
Yes.
And it was a 2-day thing, and as we're going to bring in our resident weather expert. Oh no, that's Jake Martin with the Ouachita Citizen, who you all know.
You can start asking questions.
One of the premier sports journalists in our area, and I mean that truly. I mean the way you guys cover things at the Citizen is awesome.
Appreciate that.
And but it's been an interesting week, right? I know you just got down there. You
were just breaking it down.
Breaking down on our sister station there, Rock 106 with the Ouachita crew. But so we'll give the people on 98.3 and the Neville Tiger Network a little dose of. We went through it a little bit on kind of how it started. It really was born out of the select, non-select additions or potential additions based on in open enrollment area.
They changed the definition of select schools, and obviously a lot of schools had issues with that, and so they appealed it. And they appealed it on Wednesday earlier this week. A lot of different schools did, and today some of those schools were rewarded with a different postseason designation. Schools like Oak Grove and Mangum, just to name a few that are in our area. And also, I'm sure you have talked about it, that what they announced, which was the fact that you now have a non-select 4 divisions instead of the 5 classifications that we are all very familiar with.
Yeah.
And I've talked a lot about Neville. I'll talk about Neville over there because I feel for y'all, I think the most. Y'all are definitely one of the teams at the top where I'm like, whew. If there's a school that's upset with this, it's got to be Neville.
It's situationally, though. That's what we were talking about it as, this year coming into this, really a potential rebuilding year. Don't know what type of team you have. A lot of young talent out there. You still don't know the full potential of them. But this schedule was pretty much designed to prepare this type of team for a deep playoff run. And then that whole rug gets pulled out from under you on the second Friday of the season. Fair, not fair, it's not really –
that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I mean, it is what it is. But when it comes to Neville, we also, Jake, were discussing the fact that Neville was – I think we were either the second highest or third highest in 4A. We were about 30 kids from the 5A cutoff. And knowing what we know about who's coming to the junior highs and all that, based on those current numbers, we had a pretty good chance of being 5A in the next reclassification anyway. So,
and look, I get it. Like Neville has the personality of whatever, we'll take on anybody.
Yeah.
And Neville's always had that. But I think the timing of it, if I'm Jeff Tannehill, I'm upset with that.
No
doubt. The time, and I was mentioning this too. I think about also a school like West Ouachita, who schedules. They have a very difficult district. Obviously, you're going to see one of their district opponents tonight in Ouachita, but they schedule their non-district in such a way to where they're trying to pick up wins early on so that they can get enough points to get into the postseason. Well, if I'm Mike Rainwater, I'm playing a certain game that way, right?
Yeah.
You just changed the game.
Yeah. Yes.
We're in the middle of the game. You just changed the rules on me, and like.
Well, some
you're
teams
not going to have enough power points because it's 28 slots now. And, oh, by the way, you got to compete with Neville and Westgate, too, to get in.
Right.
So I feel for schools like that.
Exactly. Teams that could have potential, especially with the 32 bracket, to slide their way in there and get their kids a postseason appearance.
That's right.
And I thought going into this, the rumors were out there, but I thought the only way to do it, if you're going to lose this many teams from non-select, how many was it total Do you have that number of the ones that actually that appealed and got denied?
I think it was 26 that got approved. 26 or 23 that got changed from select to non-select.
From non-select to select, you mean?
No. I mean
Select to non-select.
select to non-select. Teams like Oak Grove who were ruled select in June.
So about half of them, or more than half, I believe.
There's actually now there's more non-select schools than select schools.
Than select
52%, somewhere around there.
Okay, so all right. So that answers that question. But
that created the problem because they had to slide all these schools into classifications, which bumped the enrollment, unfortunately, down in Neville.
Because they didn't have enough for 5.
That's right.
I thought this was Bonine's plan to shrink the number of championships. I thought it was going to end up being 4 and 3.
Right. A lot of people thought that.
On football.
Yeah.
And you'd expand it because your B's and C's and school non-football playing schools would be rolled into that to where you would have maybe some more for spring and winter and spring sports than you would football. But for football, I thought we were going to go back to 4A and three
now
football
now
divisions.
it's 4 and 4 across the board for all the sports.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
let me ask you this, and you may not know the answer. Is there an appeal to this decision?
I believe the next
I'm surprised
the next thing is January, I believe. I don't
it's
think
after football season.
Yeah, it's after football season. So
the other question that I had and was posed to me, and I don't know the answer to this, because this was this decision made by the executive committee. I know the executive committee was meeting to decide on the non-select select designations, but is this Bonine's decision on what to do with the association after the approval or after the dust settled with the non-select select issue?
Yeah, so unfortunately, because of the timing of all this, I have not had a chance to actually get down to the root of it. I believe it was the executive committee. But, like, for instance, this afternoon, I'm writing this story. I'm also like, okay, wait a minute, PowerPoints, how does that factor in? So then I'm asking those questions, like, what do the PowerPoints have to do with this? Like, what about a team like Sterlington who goes down to Division III and some of their district opponents are still Division II, like, or Neville's case where now you're playing down.
I mean, our district has been the Achilles heel for Neville getting to that top for years.
And that's another thing.
No matter which it was Shreveport or Illick or whatever way.
Since we moved down to 4A.
Exactly.
That's right. And that's what makes it so difficult for y'all, too, when you're talking about 28 teams getting into the playoffs. And now, all of a sudden, this game becomes huge for y'all.
Well,
I mean,
potentially,
huge.
yes. I mean, and just no disrespect to anybody else, but if you look on the deal in a rebuilding year, a 7-2 Neville team with losses to maybe, say Ouachita and
the bigger
Ruston.
schools.
Okay, the bigger schools, the 5A schools would be top 5 in 4A.
Yeah,
right
I agree.
I mean,
I
right
agree.
there. And now they got a potential to be 7-2 and like a 19 or 20 seed.
Because you won't pick up any points by losing to Ouachita or Ruston.
Yeah,
and
if they beat up on each other, if West Monroe, like they seem to have
potentially,
the LHSA is supposed to release something on this with the PowerPoints next week or 2 weeks. The way it was explained to me, and it was not explained greatly, so take this for what it's worth. I might be wrong on this, but the way I understand it, I believe that everything is as is. You're going to pick up the points like you normally would have.
Yeah, that would be fair.
And I think that's the only way you can do it.
Right.
I don't disagree with that.
And then once postseason starts,
and it just is what it is. Right. I mean, you got to accept your fate.
And that's the two biggest questions: is one, the timing of it, and then two, what happens with the PowerPoint.
Right.
The reclassification is going to happen next year, and that, like we said, that is what it is. Well, you got to be okay with it. That was the ruling, and for Neville, in a couple of years, we were going to be bumped up anyway. So we've been there before, and
it just
we've
shocks
had
me they can do something like this without a principal vote or some sort of turn it over to the administrations of the school and have some sort of vote on it.
No, I'm with you, and you're not the only one who feels that way. Trust me. This is not the end of this, but I think this is it for the football season.
I think it just has to be. Yeah. I mean, you can't keep this whole thing in limbo as you go through it. I'm surprised. I mean, it's almost one of those deals when you have to maybe fire an employee or something like that. You do it on Friday afternoon at 4.
Seriously.
It's okay if you take the rest of the day off. Or that news is like the old news cycle was, let's get it out right there at the end of the weekend, and then sports will take over.
That's right.
I'm sure there's some people that have already lawyered up or had a plan for this, and you're going to see that
down the road.
The road. I mean, courts. I mean, you got state legislators in this. I mean, there's a whole lot more involved in a lot of this.
It seems to me somebody somewhere is going to file some sort of suit to put an injunction in to at least wait till after this season. Is where I see all this headed.
And it very well could.
Very well could. I mean, that's like you say, this is just a lot of speculation.
Yeah, this is all hearsay.
But it wouldn't surprise me if there were multiple lawsuits filed at the first of the week that have already been written.
Yeah.
And just ready to go take to the file.
Because like Jake said, it truly is changing the rules of the game.
It is.
During the middle of the game.
Yeah. Well, and the good thing that I'm thankful for is that I'm not on that committee that had to make that decision.
Yeah.
You know, you look at the LHSAA and what they've done, they do a great job, you know, for the most part. I mean, that's a heck of a job to have. The whole state of Louisiana.
Especially with the division between –
right.
Maybe you can call it haves, have-nots,
right.
select, non-select,
right.
private, public. That has been going on for a long time.
And there's no way to keep everybody happy.
No, there's not.
So, you roll with the punches. And I think they really are doing, what they think is best for everybody.
Right. And I think what we've talked about, our biggest gripes are the timing of it.
Correct.
And that is my biggest issue.
Yeah.
But if I'm just looking at this as a football fan, I like it.
I like it.
Look,
hey, we're talking about it.
Exactly. And look,
and it's bringing the whole 2-5A's back.
And
that's
right. And let's face it.
Let's
face it. Class 4A's bracket was not great.
No,
it was not great.
And the 32-team playoff was not a great
That's right. And Class 1A has been a joke for a very long time. Class 1A, you're like waiting for the quarterfinals.
Right.
Basically.
Yeah.
You're like, get me to the quarterfinals. That's when it gets interesting.
4A has been pretty much the semifinals for the last
That's
3
right.
or 4 years.
That's right. And so this is exciting.
As the air turns back on.
I thought I was about to take off.
But now you look at non-select Division I, and are you kidding me? Like, we could see Neville and Zachary in the playoffs. Like, we could see Westgate and West Monroe. And, this is fun, man. I love this.
Some great potential matchups in that thing.
That's right. As a fan, it's a lot of fun, but I don't love, immediately putting this in.
No.
Well, but is this the LHSA also saying – okay,
come
guys,
back together.
We're coming back. Yeah. We're forcing your hand here.
Pretty much.
I think that's Bonon's
intention. Been his MO.
He's been wanting to do that.
Yeah.
And let's talk about hypotheticals. Since as we look outside, there are people. The lightning is kind of toned down a little bit, but as you can, we've got the press box shot here. Yeah, we are. You finally figured it out.
He's checking himself out. Yeah.
Y'all two were giving me crap on Tiger Talk. Now you get some of that. But in a perfect world, if you had that, you're touching my fat neck that I was brushing my microphone. Anyway, all right. So
I'm distracted now.
In a hypothetical situation, people ask me all the time. I'm sure maybe they ask you because you actually are a lot closer to this than I am. But what do you do? Like if you had your idea, like the perfect world. I get there's a difference between football and spring sports. There's a big gap on that type of stuff. There's a whole lot more schools playing other spring sports and soccer's and even tennis, but baseball being one of them. But from a football standpoint, given the number of schools that we have, I always thought the magic number was 6. 6 classifications. If you brought everybody back in. And that was always mine. I thought we could go through the 5A, have like a Super 6 type deal of the largest schools or whatever else, or just make it 6 or 7, go to 7A. I think that's what Arkansas does with about the same amount of schools. They just go up to 7A, and you just split all the way down, but everybody's kind of playing together.
I think that's not reality. Like,
Yeah.
I know we're like, hey, what's your dream scenario? But I don't even think about that because I'm like, those schools aren't coming back.
They're not coming back.
I think this is honestly one of the better things you could have done. Again, I like it. I don't like the timing of it. But again, you got some fresh matchups. You've got less playoff spots, which adds urgency. It makes the regular season even more exciting.
Yeah.
And also, you have less classifications now. And also for spring sports, you do away with Class B. You do away with Class C.
We hadn't even talked about that yet.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got just here locally, your Kilburns, your Quitmans
Claiborne.
that are basketball powerhouses in Class B and Class C.
Baseball.
Now they're playing
OCS?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I think actually OCS for basketball is going to be Division 3. And then, yeah, they actually are. And it's St. Frederick is, I believe, Division 3 for basketball, but Division 4 for baseball and softball, or one or the other. You can check it out online, WashitaCitizen.com. I'm still trying to remember.
But now, to clear the air on this, Neville is Division 1
and all the way through. All the way through. Yes.
Except tennis and soccer.
The ones that were going to get the
those
shift.
were already
separate.
Yeah.
The ones that were going to get the shift were the smaller ones, because when you add the B's and C's, there's not a 2,500 student Class B school.
No.
You know, they're all smaller deals. You know, Simsboro was a B
Class
school.
B, yeah.
And, you know, a big basketball powerhouse in Class B.
Yeah.
Not saying they can't compete in that. But
another lightning strike.
As we roll through it. But that was where that shift. That's why you see Sterlington in Class 3 or Division 3 in football, and in Division 2, I believe, in all their other stuff.
Believe so. I'm
close.
Still trying to
I think
remember.
They were one of the ones.
Again,
with that.
WashitaCitizen.com. You can check it all out there.
You
got a lot of research to do.
But yeah. Anyway, well, look, it's still raining, everybody. Still raining as we look outside. We just saw another lightning strike. Don't really know what the potential start time is, even if there is one. But we're still on the air. We're going to take another long break, another 5-minute break. When we come back, we're going to try to have some sort of answers for you. We're going to try to talk to some administration and all that. And then once we get that, we'll make a decision on what we do for the rest of this broadcast. But we appreciate Jake Martin stopping by and talking LHSA stuff with us here on Neville Tiger Network and Sunny 98.3. So when we take a break, this will be a 5-minute one. Justin back in the radio station. Get ready. We'll be back right after these messages.
Call David's Mobile Detail and Power Wash for all your detailing and power washing needs and soft washing capabilities too. They detail cars, trucks, ATVs, UTVs, boats, and even planes. They offer commercial and residential hot water power washing on nearly all surfaces, including concrete, wood, and stucco. Give them a call, 547-3233, or visit them online at davidsmobiledetail.com, or stop by 2501 Washington Street in Monroe. David's Mobile Detail and Wash, proud supporter of Neville Tiger football.
Mama DeLuca's pizzas are custom made, fresh to order right in front of you. We offer 3 different sizes of pizza, 9, 12, or 14. Mama DeLuca's pizza is prepared to your order. The pizza cooks in less than 3 minutes. We have 16 different toppings to choose from, 8 unique sauces to complete your pizza. In addition to pizzas, we offer to our customers boneless wings with your choice of a dipping sauce. Mama DeLuca's pizza offers delicious garlic Parmesan breadstick, freshly made to order pasta noodles. We're Mama DeLuca's Pizza in the subway on Lammy Lane, and we hope to see you soon.
Do you suffer from frequent back or neck pain? Were you in an accident and can't get rid of those constant aches? Maybe you're someone who deals with chronic migraines and tension headaches. It might be time to see how Martinez Chiropractic can help you. The goal of Martinez Chiropractic is to reduce or eliminate pain in just a few sessions using the latest in chiropractic technology. Don't suffer in pain another day. Call Martinez Chiropractic today at 318-654-4310 or see him in person, 1828 Tower Drive in Monroe.
Being a strong team means accomplishing great things by working together. Being a Neville Tiger means striving for excellence in all things. Origin Bank and Neville High School share a long history of making a difference in our community. Together with the Food Bank of Northeast Louisiana, we're able to provide meals to children, families, and seniors facing hunger in Northeast Louisiana. Origin Bank and Neville Tiger football, always a winning combination. Origin Bank, member FDIC.
Hey Neville Tiger Nation, this season if you find yourself feeling a little under the weather, visit Go Family Health on North 18th Street. They cover flu shots, sports physicals, sick visits, annual visits, or if nothing is wrong, they can do your regular checkup. Go Family Health has a happy staff, clean office, and they can take care of all your family's health care needs.
This is Tiffany Terra with Go Family Health. We love our Neville Tigers, and we want to thank all of Neville Nation for always supporting Go Family Health.
I'm Dr. Scott Shelby with Family Solutions. When you hear the words Family Solutions, you may not know that we're a comprehensive, strength-based counseling and psychiatric clinic. Family Solutions provides psychiatric care, individual and couples therapy, child and adolescent counseling, psychological testing, medication management. We also provide occupational therapy, physical therapy, speech therapy, and ABA therapy in one convenient location. For more information on how we can help your family today, visit FamilySolutionsCounseling.org.
Whether you're dining in or grabbing to go, at Nukes, we love to share great food, to delight with new flavors, to celebrate every bite. Join us at Nukes Eatery.
This is why I run.
Call David's Mobile Detail and Power Wash for all your detailing and power washing needs and soft washing capabilities too. They detail cars, trucks, ATVs, UTVs, boats, and even planes. They offer commercial and residential hot water power washing on nearly all surfaces including concrete, wood, and stucco. Give them a call 547-3233 or visit them online at davidsmobiledetail.com or stop by 2501 Washington Street in Monroe. David's Mobile Detail and Wash, proud supporter of Neville Tiger football.
Here at Parker Alexander, we obtain justice for those who've been injured due to the negligence of others. Whether that's in a car accident, a truck accident, wrongful death, we also make our community safer. We hold violators accountable.
Mama DeLuca's pizzas are custom made, fresh to order right in front of you. We offer 3 different sizes of pizzas, 9, 12, or 14 inch. Mama DeLuca's pizza is prepared to your order. The pizza cooks in less than 3 minutes. We have 16 different toppings to choose from, 8 unique sauces to complete your pizza. In addition to pizzas, we offer to our customers boneless wings with your choice of a dipping sauce. Mama DeLuca's Pizza offers delicious garlic Parmesan breadstick, freshly made to order pasta bowls. We're Mama DeLuca's Pizza in the subway on Lammy Lane, and we hope to see you soon.
If you've lost a loved one through the fault of someone else, call Parker Alexander today or visit parkeralexander.com for more information or to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back here to Lion Field on the Neville Tiger Network talk show here in the pregame. Lightning delay, actually. But we do have a possible.
Yeah, our on the field roving reporter, the incomparable Jason Ewing, has been down there talking with a few of the administrators after talking, I believe, with Coach McCarty and the Ouachita principal. He says the potential is that we're going to try to start at 9 o'clock. So that's the potential. So if you're watching us on the Neville Tiger Network, be prepared to maybe check back in around 9 o'clock. Same deal if you're listening to us on Sunny 98.3 as you see the current radar situation right here. So that's the latest that we have. It's 9 o'clock, potentially to start back at 9 o'clock here at Ouachita. So what we're going to do, I think we've ran out of stuff to talk about.
Yeah.
We've had some great discussions about this new reclassification. There'll be plenty more to be had over the next few days, weeks, and months. But nothing we can do about it now, and there's nothing we can do about this rain because it is dumping rain. At least it's not a grass field. It is turf down there. Might be a little slick, but not quite as deep and muddy as we had last week at Evangel. But what we're going to do, we're going to stop our stream and stop the radio broadcast right here, and then stay tuned to our social media pages. You can follow us at Neville Network on Twitter or on Facebook. Just search the Neville Tiger Network, as we'll be updating you on that potential restart. Once we know something final, we will definitely get the word out to you. So until then, we're going to sign off. But as of now, still potentially football to be played this evening. That potentially is around 9 o'clock. So check back with us on Sunny 98.3 or the Neville Tiger Network around that time. For Will Anders, Jason Ewing, and Robert Lane, I'm Stewart Shelby saying hopefully we'll be back for some football action here later on this evening.
You're watching Neville Tiger Football on the Neville Tiger Network. Neville Tiger Football is presented by Parker Alexander Attorneys at Law, James Machine Works, Origin Bank, Go Family Health, Family Solutions, Mama DeLuca's Pizza, Martinez Chiropractic, David's Mobile Detail and Wash, Sonic on North 18th Street, Sleepy Hollow, Williams Orthodontics, Cody Riles, The Levy Grill, Nuke's Eatery, Tarver Family Dental, Liz McQueen, Neela Title Company, Fleet Feet, Frank Nettles Automotive, Roadrunner Mobile Detail, and Sunny 98.3. Now let's head out to the Family Solutions broadcast booth for Neville Tiger Football with Stewart Shelby, Robert Lane, and Jason Ewing, right here on the Neville Tiger Network and Sunny 98.3.
Welcome again to Ouachita High School, where we have made it through a rain delay, Robert, as the teams are out there. You see on your screen, if you're watching on the Neville Tiger Network, that the teams are back out to re-warm up, and we are actually about to play some football here. Kickoff is about 9 minutes away, and there's been a lot of us up here in the press box anticipating this moment.
Yeah.
We appreciate everybody's patience who's rejoining us on the network, as well as Sunny 98.3. But this is one of the longest football rain delays I've been involved with, but we are going to play some football here at Ouachita High Schools. Folks, Stewart Shelby, Robert Lane with you. Jason Ewing will be on the sidelines, as well as we've been through maybe one of the longest pregame shows we've ever done. I hope you enjoyed our discussions between ourselves and Ouachita Citizens Jake Martin about that LHSAA stuff. And so we've kind of put that, I guess, on the back burner for now, because it's time for a little Neville Tiger football, as we are trying to just kind of get back into the mood of calling a football game. Normally at this time we're ending a football game, but we're getting going, and
my shoes are wet again.
Your shoes are wet again. Well, that's just I'm sorry.
Robert and I were on our way here, and I told him I left my dry bag at the house, and sure enough, it rained.
Well, it definitely did. The boys have been in, both teams have been in the locker room for a couple hours, so a little warm up as the coaches are there doing their pregame rituals, and the Ouachita team is ready to go. And I've been told that the Ouachita band and cheerleaders have been sent home. They're gone.
Yep.
I do see some cheerleaders exiting the bus on the far side of the field, so we might have that type of support over there. The fans, you've seen a pile of headlights down in the distance as they were waiting on this. Many people have left and are coming back. They went and got something to eat. Not so here on the network. We're definitely appreciative of the good people here at Ouachita. They did have some Chick-fil-A nuggets up in the press box. We've completely sold out of water up here in the press box. Hopefully they'll get some more up here. But, Robert, let's talk about this delay. Have you ever been in a delay this long in a football game?
Yeah, actually, it brings back memories. When I was at Ole Miss, we played Wake Forest, and we had about a 2-hour rain delay. And unfortunately, at that time, we went into the indoor facility and basically had a full practice. Our head coach at the time was a familiar name of Ed Orgeron, and he did not do well when he didn't have control. And so his deal was, let's just go in there and have a practice, and we ended up doing the Oklahoma drill there in the locker room, knocked a hole in the wall, so it was interesting. I'm sure Neville and Coach Tannehill didn't necessarily do that, but it is something you got to refocus. And it's something that you've got to overcome, and we'll see how both teams are able to react to this. Both teams warmed up before the game, and now you go sit for whatever it was, 2 hours, and here you go. But it's just adversity you got to try to overcome, and we got rain again in the forecast. The ball's going to be wet, but it's for both teams. So glad to get this game started.
It is a wet field, but it's not a muddy field because we are on turf, as most schools around this area have gone ahead and made that transition, so that's one good thing. Tigers dressed in all white this evening. They had the black and white tops at Evangel, and the coaches you saw on social media, they did a great job of getting these white tops as white as they can, and now Ouachita in all crimson as we're about to pause for the invocation and the playing of our national anthem. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a 2-minute break. We'll be back on the other side with some more Neville Tiger football.
Call David's Mobile Detail and Power Wash for all your detailing and power washing needs and soft washing capabilities too. They detail cars, trucks, ATVs, UTVs, boats, and even planes. They offer commercial and residential hot water power washing on nearly all surfaces including concrete, wood, and stucco. Give them a call 547-3233 or visit them online at davidsmobiledetail.com or stop by 2501 Washington Street in Monroe. David's Mobile Detail and Wash, proud supporter of Neville Tiger football.
Truck accidents are different from car accidents. With trucks, you've got federal regulations that may apply all over the land. You need an attorney who's experienced in handling these cases, who knows all those federal laws, and has years of experience fighting for our clients.
Whether you're dining in or grabbing to go, at Nukes, we love to share great food, to delight with new flavors, to celebrate every bite. Join us at Nukes Eatery.
Mama DeLuca's pizzas are custom made, fresh to order right in front of you. We offer 3 different sizes of pizzas, 9, 12, or 14. Mama DeLuca's pizza is prepared to your order. The pizza cooks in less than 3 minutes. We have 16 different toppings to choose from and 8 unique sauces to complete your pizza. In addition to pizzas, we offer to our customers boneless wings with your choice of a dipping sauce. Mama DeLuca's pizza offers delicious garlic Parmesan breadsticks, freshly made to order pasta bowls. We're Mama DeLuca's Pizza in the Subway on Lammy Lane, and we hope to see you soon.
Do you suffer from frequent back or neck pain? Were you in an accident and can't get rid of those constant aches? Maybe you're someone who deals with chronic migraines and tension headaches. It might be time to see how Martinez Chiropractic can help you. The goal of Martinez Chiropractic is to reduce or eliminate pain in just a few sessions using the latest in chiropractic technology. Don't suffer in pain another day. Call Martinez Chiropractic today at 318-654-4310 or see them in person, 1828 Tower Drive in Monroe.
To help us with your teammates, we want to see sportsmanship, help us with pads over the knees, no grabbing the face mask, anything like that. Got a coin, I got a heads and a tails. I got a heads and a tails. You're visiting tonight, you get to call it. What's your call? Heads. He called heads. I'm going to let it hit the turf. And it is heads. You won the toss. You want the ball. Which way you want to kick? Away from the clock. Turn your backs to the clock. You come around this way.
As you rejoined us here on the network in Sunny 98.3, the captains were in the middle of the field, and we had the coin toss right there. Tigers, what did they?
Tigers won the coin toss.
Deferred. Yeah, that's right. As I was trying to get here, the captains for the Tigers tonight are number 22, Rudy Dozier, and number 6, Henry Cagle. Captains for Ouachita is number 4, Mandrell Lewis. I thought I saw number 8 down there, but I don't have a name for him. Kendrick Cooley is number 40, and then Noah Miller, number 77. Real quick, let's see if we can't get to Robert's keys to the game.
Yeah, tonight, Stewart, offensively, we've got to play fast and play fast early. And we've got to take some shots in the passing game. Obviously, that was kind of before the rain hit, but we did see that Ouachita has some issues lining up last week in the secondary. So got to take some shots early and hopefully hit some big plays. Defensively, we got to win the one-on-ones in the trenches. Ouachita's big and physical up front on both sides of the ball. And defensively, we got to come up and play physical at the line of scrimmage and tackle this really good running back that Ouachita has.
Yeah, the defensive line's going to come into play here and see if they can be dominant on a non-muddy field here against a large group of men on the Ouachita offensive line.
For instance, the tight end that Ouachita has is 6'7", 245.
Yeah.
He's a basketball guy, but he's one to watch tonight. There's no doubt about it. He's very raw, but a very good player.
Caradale Simmons back to receive for the Lions as Chandler Pettis is set to kick this football off. And after pretty much a 2-hour and 17-minute delay, we're about ready to play some football here. And we're excited to bring it to you. Tigers will be kicking from our left to right. They got their backs to the Ouachita scoreboard here. Kick is up. It's going to be taken in by one of the up man. That's number 1, Chunky Lewis. He's got a little room, and he's going to get out past the 30 to the 33-yard line, and that's where the Lions will take over first down and 10. They're going to trot their junior quarterback, Zach Jackson, who has really been impressive thus far.
He's a good athlete. He's an operator. He can kind of do a little bit of everything. He runs very well. He gets out of the pocket in the passing game and creates trouble for the defense and making a bad play into a good one. You'll see him in the shotgun and under center running the option, and then they'll try to throw it out of the gun. So
Sermons back beside Jackson. As we start, it's going to be Jackson taking it himself. A little read option. Going to gain about 5 out to the 38-yard line. It'll be second down. Well, make that 6. Second down and 4 for the Lions. And you're going to see that a lot from Ouachita. Ty Garvin brought a lot of things he learned being at Ruston with Jared Ball's system. You'll see him in the eye.
Yep.
You'll see him. But they'll always have that back in a kind of a halfback. This time they got an extra tight end right there with a single receiver to the near side. They're going to put him in motion. That's number 14, and the flag's down. It's going to blow that up. They were trying to get Jonathan Bradshaw on the end around, but let's see what the call is from that far sideline. False start against the Lions. They'll back them up 5 and make it second down and 9.
I did not catch who moved there. It must have been right there at the snap. I don't know if it was on the line or there in the backfield as the lines come out.
It was the tight end.
Tight end, okay, on your side, yep. And they got 2 tights here in the eye.
This time they hand it off. That is not Sermons. That's the fullback coming across. See his number. That's 46. Or Treadway, 45, Jamarian Treadway. On the carry, no gain. It's third down and 9.
You know, Stewart, in high school football now, you see a lot of offenses. They're in the shotgun one play, running the spread offense, and the next play they're under center running the veer, and that's what what Ouachita did there.
2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. Sermons beside Jackson, as he looks like they might be changing the play. Move Sermons to his left side now. He's looking to throw. He's throwing a deep ball down the sidelines, and it's going to be incomplete. Step for step with Mandrell Lewis was, I believe, Cam Riley on that side. If we look at this Parker Alexander replay, and it was Cam Riley on the corner on this near side.
Yeah, great job there by the DB and using the sideline kind of as his friend and creating the overthrow.
Here's the snap is back. The punt is away. It's a decent spiraling punt, and that has to be a flag as Breland Robinson was waiting to signal for fair catch, and number 11, I believe that was Jacoby Wilson, dang near bumped into him. I don't see one.
Yeah, they're thinking that it hit the Neville player. I believe it hit the Ouachita guy from up here. I don't know if we may have it on replay.
I don't know if you got to give them a little space to
yeah,
make that fair catch.
That too.
What I was
judgment call there from the referee. But Ouachita is acting like it should be their ball. But I believe it hit the Ouachita player when it hit the ground.
All right. Either way, the ball's placed at the Neville 38-yard line as we watch it here on the Parker Alexander replay. But yeah.
Yeah.
Either way.
Yep. Neville's got the ball.
Neville's got the football. Anzalone's going to hand it to, that is Jalen Nichols across the 40 out to the 41-yard line as he gets the Tigers offense going. Let's take a look at that starting lineup from Neville. Brooks Anzalone's your quarterback. Jalen Nichols is the halfback beside him. Hanlon, Vaughn, and Gibson are the wide receivers. Robinson, Hurd, Wilhite, Quinn, Blade, and Owens on the line. Anzalone looking to throw. He's going to pull it, take it himself. Tough running. He was down at the 46-yard line. They maybe spot him at the 45. Let's see where they spot it. Going on the near side, Judge. And it's going to be at the 45-yard line. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 2 for the Tigers.
Yeah, really good job there by Anzalone. And Ouachita did a good job of covering the routes, and he was able to get out of the pocket and make it 3rd and short rather than throwing it away or taking a sack there. So good job by Anzalone.
All right. Tigers trying to get a 1st down here on their first drive. Going to hand it off to Nichols. He is stood up right at the line to gain. I think he's going to have it as they're going to spot this at the 48-yard line. And that's going to move the change, and that's going to be your first Sonic on North 18th Street, 1st down of the night.
Yeah, good job converting right there. And it goes back to Anzalone setting that up for a 3rd and short on the play before that.
Anzalone looks to throw out to Vaughn. He's completed the pass, but it's going to be for a loss. Ouachita was all over it. As I believe that was number 16, Kavion Shell, came in to blow that play up.
Yeah, we didn't get our block out there on the outside. Try to throw the bubble screen there, and it's so important for the wide receivers to make the block there at the point of attack and for that play to be able to have success.
Neville, 2 receivers to the near side. They bring the far side receiver in close to the line. They're going to hand this off to Nichols, and pressure again on the right side of the Ouachita defense as they poke through and stop Nichols. He might have lost one there. Make it 3rd down and 14.
Yeah, Ouachita's, their front four, they're pretty stout. Looking at them in pregame and on the hoof, they're a good-looking bunch.
Anzalone calling for the football. Draw play. Nichols has a little room, makes a cut around the 48. He's running for it. He's crossed the 50 out to the Ouachita 45. A nice run, gain of about 10 on that carry for Jalen Nichols. We're going to bring up 4th and a long 2 for the Tigers. Let's see what Coach Tannehill and crew decide to do, and they're going to swap out some players and punt this football away. They haven't told anybody yet.
Yeah.
They're going to have to take a timeout.
Yep.
And now they're going to throw a flag.
We got way too many people. I don't know.
I don't understand why everybody was out. Nobody said.
Yeah. Punt.
So they're going to swap them out. Let's see what they'll do with this flag. As we await the call from the official. They were swapping out. I think they're going to wave this flag off, and they will. All right. So now they're swapping out players, but I think there's a timeout on the field. All right, Neville's taking a timeout, so we'll take one too. 60-second break. We'll be back for more Neville Tiger football right after this.
If you've lost a loved one through the fault of someone else, call Parker Alexander today. or visit parkeralexander.com for more information or to schedule an appointment.
I'm Dr. Scott Shelby with Family Solutions. When you hear the words Family Solutions, you may not know that we're a comprehensive, strength-based counseling and psychiatric clinic. Family Solutions provides psychiatric care, individual and couples therapy, child and adolescent counseling, psychological testing, medication management. We also provide occupational therapy, physical therapy, speech therapy, and ABA therapy in one convenient location. For more information on how we can help your family today, visit FamilySolutionsCounseling.org.
All right, we're back as the snap is back to Pettis. He boots this one away. That's Chunky Lewis on the return. He takes it around the 16-yard line, and I believe that was that number 60. It was number 60, the first man to him.
Is that Gerald, Drew Gerald?
Yeah, it is Gerald. Is 60 on the stop for the Tigers. So Gerald was the snapper and the initial tackler on that play. So now the Lions will take over on the 20 in the I formation. Jackson will be under center on this play, a single wide receiver to the near side. Turn off, hand it off. That's Sermons with the football. He's hit hard at the 25 by Henry Cagle. And that'll be a gain of 5 on first down, making it 2nd and 5.
Yeah, Ouachita's lined up with 2 tight ends and a fullback, and right there they just ran the power play. They're trying to get physical with this Neville defense, and it's going to be a grind all night for both teams, I believe.
Once again, same formation for the Lions. We've got 6:16 to go here in the first quarter. Still no score here from Ouachita High School. Lewis has a little room. He's going to have a first down for the Lions before he's brought down by Marlon Elam at the Ouachita 36-yard line.
Yeah, 2 good running plays there for Ouachita. They're manning up on our defensive line, a hat on a hat, and again, they're pretty physical up front. So Neville and Coach Collins are going to have to find a way to get some penetration, stop this running game.
We've reached the 6-minute hydration timeout, so we're going to take a 1-minute break. We'll be back right after this with more Neville Tiger football.
Mama DeLuca's pizzas are custom made, fresh to order right in front of you. We offer 3 different sizes of pizzas, 9, 12, or 14. Mama DeLuca's pizza is prepared to your order. The pizza cooks in less than 3 minutes. We have 16 different toppings to choose from, 8 unique sauces to complete your pizza. In addition to pizzas, we offer to our customers boneless wings with your choice of a dipping sauce. Mama DeLuca's Pizza offers delicious garlic Parmesan breadstick, freshly made to order pasta bowls. We're Mama DeLuca's Pizza in the Subway on Lammy Lane, and we hope to see you soon.
Hey Neville Tiger Nation, this season if you find yourself feeling a little under the weather, visit Go Family Health on North 18th Street. They cover flu shots, sports physicals, sick visits, annual visits, or if nothing is wrong, they can do your regular checkup. Go Family Health has a happy staff, clean office, and they can take care of all your family's health care needs.
This is Tiffany Terra with Go Family Health. We love our Neville Tigers, and we want to thank all of Neville Nation for always supporting Go Family Health.
Welcome back. As coming out of the timeout, Ouachita tried to pass down the far sideline. Jackson was looking for Jonathan Bradshaw. Overthrew him a bit, and it's 2nd down and 10 from the Ouachita 36. Just under 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Still no score. Once again, Jackson from the eye. Nice pressure up the middle. That's D'Angelo Woods and Brody Watley. As you can see on this Parker Alexander replay, just blew that play up. Going to lose about 3 yards on the play, and it's going to be 3rd down and 13 for the Lions.
Yeah, good job there by the Neville defensive line. Big loss there. Sets this line offense back, 3rd and long here and makes it tough.
All right, 3rd and 12. They try the little slip screen, and A nice tackle there by Rudy and finishes off that play. Tried to get the ball. I believe that was to Caleb Malcolm, and the Tigers were there to trip him up at around the 40, or check that, the 37-yard line. And Ouachita's going to have to punt it away.
Yeah, 2 good series there for the Tiger defense, holding up against this physical offense in Ouachita.
Snaps back. Fobbs White has a chance to block it. He almost got it. It's an end-over-end kick. Takes a Neville bounce at around the 38-yard line, and that's where they're actually going to spot it at the 37.
Yeah, you need to make a note to self right there. Fobbs White was real close to getting him one there,
Yep.
and you scoop and score that ball, and that could be a huge factor in this game. If we create another punt, we need to try to get Fobbs White back there again.
Talking about the field conditions, it's still a little raining out there. Let's go down to Jason Ewing, our sideline reporter, and just tell us what it's like right now.
Man, the rain's kind of slacked off. It's still coming down, but the field's turf. It's perfect.
Gotcha. All right, here's Anzalone barking. They go to a quick count. He's looking to throw. He's got a man. That was Gibson, and a nice play by Chunky Lewis there on the back end as the throw was just a bit underthrown, but the Tigers trying to take a shot there on first down.
Yeah, I love the call. Anzalone just got to put a little more air on that ball. There's nobody behind the safety. Throw it up to where your receiver can go get it. He just had it. It came out of his hand just a little flat.
All right, so 2nd down and 10 for the Tigers. Anzalone is going to toss it forward to Caleb Vaughn. He's got a little room. He tries to get to the corner before he's wrangled down by his shoulder pads at around the 41-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and about 6 for the Tigers. Gain of 4 on the play.
Yeah, good job there on basically the speed sweep. That is a forward pass, but we're stretching this Ouachita defense, which I think is a good thing. Again, they're big up front on the inside, and they do a good job of coming downhill, so we're going to have to get them sideline to sideline.
Some Tigers with 3 wide. Anzalone back to pass again. He's going to throw to the far sideline and really had no chance of completing that one, and the Tigers are going to be forced to punt this football away.
Yeah, that was tough. It's 3rd and long and wet night. Anzalone's was pressured there also.
Got rid of it, threw it out of bounds.
Yeah.
Lived to see another day,
right.
But throwing to the near sideline from the far hash is a tough throw.
With a wet ball, that's hard on anybody.
All right. Chandler Pettis is set around his own 26-yard line. Gerald in there to snap it. Snaps back. The punt is away. A spiraling punt bounces around the 32-yard line. It's picked up by Chunky Lewis. He evades a tackler, and he's finally brought down around the 27-yard line. I believe that was number 21, Vincent Butcher, that finished him off alongside Jaden Webb.
Yeah,
it looked as though that Lewis might have
he bobbled the ball. It was dangerous, but he's a heck of an athlete. He's got some speed, and good job there by the Neville punt team.
You got a flag on this side of the field.
All right, a flag sitting right around there on the Neville 47. So we'll see.
I think it's going to be a personal foul against Neville.
What happened down there? Did you see it? We were following the play. We will see as we check in with the – okay, offset and personal fouls is what we get word up here in the press box. So we're just going to act like it didn't happen and start at the 28-yard line.
Yeah, there were a couple of them kind of wrapped up on the ground down here.
I got you. All right. So the third drive for Ouachita starts at their 27-yard line.
Stewart, last drive they came out. Yeah,
sorry.
They came out two tights and under center. Now here they are, 4 wide and in the shotgun.
They're going to hand this football off. That's Sermons he's broken free. A couple of missed tackles, and now it's off to the races. He's at the 20, the 10, 5, touchdown. Chunky Lewis, Cardell Sermons with a 72-yard run puts Ouachita on the board first.
Yeah, Neville had him wrapped up. That was an individual player making a play right there. Neville had him in the backfield, basically for no gain, and he made a heck of a run, broke a couple of tackles, and took it to the house.
As they line up a left-footed kicker here. Is that 55 or 56? Emilio Rios from the left side. The snap is back. The kick is up. And it's good. The Lions strike first, 7-0 with 3:22 to go in the first quarter. We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be back on the other side with more Neville Tiger football.
I'm Dr. Scott Shelby with Family Solutions. When you hear the words Family Solutions, you may not know that we're a comprehensive, strength-based counseling and psychiatric clinic. Family Solutions provides psychiatric care, individual and couples therapy, child and adolescent counseling, psychological testing, medication management. We also provide occupational therapy, physical therapy, speech therapy, and ABA therapy in one convenient location. For more information on how we can help your family today, visit FamilySolutionsCounseling.org.
The music.
Welcome back, everybody, as the Lions have struck first. 72-yard run by Cardell Sermons. And we knew he was dynamic coming into this game, and you saw that speed right there. And we've got 3:22 remaining in the first quarter. And now Emilio Rios is set to kick it off, or kick it back to the Tigers. You've got Vaughn and Nichols back deep, standing around their own 10-yard line to receive for Neville. And you can hear on the music as this ball is taken around the 10-yard line. That's Nichols. He's got some room around the 40. He's got one man to beat, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds across the 50 at the Ouachita 45. So the Tigers answer with a nice return by Jalen Nichols.
Yeah, good job there answering the touchdown there and starting on looks like they're going to spot it on they saying he went out of bounds.
Okay, so now at the 47-yard line of Ouachita. So going by the initial spot there, but either way, it's first and 10 for the Tigers.
Got to get something going on offense here.
Got to answer.
Yep, got to answer.
Like to see an answer of some sort right here. Anselm from the shotgun. He gives it again to Nichols. He's got good yards on first down as he gets it out to the 41. Gain of 6 on the play, set up second down and 4.
Yeah, Nichols is Nichols is back there as a sophomore.
Yeah,
he's a good looking runner, and this is great experience for him. And he's doing a nice job.
Tigers send 3 wides to the near side, 1 to the far. Anzalone looking to pass. Trying the deep middle. He's got a man, and it's knocked away again by Chunky Lewis. Sitting back there at that safety position, and he's just waiting to see what happens. And after getting torched, to say it lightly, by Rummel last week, it looks like the Lions have stepped up their defensive backfield.
They've worked out their miscommunications in the secondary that we saw on tape against Rummel, and he number one for Ouachita is a
player.
Yeah, he's a very good athlete. Just watching him here, on the returns, and then back here playing safety.
All right. 3rd down and 4 here for the Tigers. They're going to hand it to Nichols. He's got room on the left side. He's going to be taken down by Lewis, but not before he's got a sonic on 18th Street first down. They move the change. The ball spotted at the 24-yard line of Ouachita, and the Tigers have a little something going.
Yeah, Neville went misdirection. They motioned to the field, snapped it, and faked the speed sweep that they ran earlier, and then handed it to Nichols going to the short side of the field, and it broke out.
Tigers bring a tight end in there on this one as Thomas Campbell is going to be set in motion. He moves to the right side. They're going to hand the ball off to Nichols. Not much room there in the middle. He might get a yard, at least back to the line of scrimmage. And it'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, it looked like we tried to run the power, and we didn't get the end block there. Thomas Campbell is kind of the move guy, and I don't know. I couldn't really see it, but we didn't block the end, and he's the one that made the tackle.
2nd down and 10. Minute 42 to go in the first. Anzalone taking a shot to the end zone. He's got Gibson. He comes back for it. Incomplete. Incomplete as Gibson tried to
you got it.
Go after that back shoulder, and it allowed that a great job by the defensive back from Ouachita. I believe that was Devin Armstead that stayed with it and pulled that ball out of Gibson's hands.
Yeah, good job by the DB, and you just got to have strong hands there. If you're the Neville receiver and try to come up with that catch. That's kind of a 50-50 ball there, and nice throw there by Anzalone. You kind of want to have that one back.
Well, the Tigers facing a 3rd down and 10 from the Ouachita 24. Anzalone has the snap, looking to throw again. Gibson's open, and it's caught for a touchdown. A 24-yard strike, a beautiful pass from Brooks Anzalone. Gets Jaden Gibson his first touchdown catch of the season.
And Gibson, those are the strong hands we were talking about, the play before. Great job there of at the last minute just sticking his hands out and making that grab here on this wet night. And great throw by Anzalone. You'll see it here. He threw him open, basically.
Made Jaden go get it.
Yeah.
And he did.
Wonderful play there by the Tigers. The execution from the offensive line all the way to the throw and the catch.
I believe that might be Brooks Anzalone's first touchdown pass as a Tiger quarterback. So a couple of firsts here for the Tigers. Chandler Pettis set to kick this extra point. The kick is up, and it's good. We got a tie ball game, folks. 1:24 to go in the first. We'll be right back after this 30-second break with more Neville Tiger football.
Here at Parker Alexander, we obtain justice for those who've been injured due to the negligence of others. Whether that's in a car accident, a truck accident, wrongful death, we also make our community safer. We hold violators accountable.
This is why I run.
As you see the Tiger kickoff team take the field, the Tigers have stormed back and answered after Ouachita started the scoring with that 72-yard run. The Tigers, with a couple of big plays of their own, capped it off with a 24-yard throw and catch from Anzalone to Gibson to tie this ball game up. Chandler Pettis has the ball teed up at the 40, set to kick it back to the Lions. That's a much better kick's going to be taken around the 5. I believe that's Sermons. He's got a little running room as he bounces around the far sideline, but he's going to be taken out of bounds at around the 28-yard line. And that's where the Lions will take over.
Yeah, Sermons is a dangerous player. No doubt he is their go-to guy with the ball in his hands. He's got good speed, good strength, and good awareness, as we saw on that last drive. Neville's defense is going to have to come out here and try to get a stop here with 1:16 left in the first quarter and, hopefully get the ball back and continue to match Ouachita's, physicality, basically. Again, Ouachita is big up front on both sides of the ball.
They go with the extra tight ends and a single receiver to the near side, I formation. Jackson under center. They're going to hand it off to Sermons, and he's going to be stopped maybe for a loss of 1. At left side, that looks like Fobbs White and D'Angelo Woods alongside Henry Cagle on that tackle on Sermons. So, and I would like to say hey to our statistician, Jay Traylor, who's feeling a little bit under the weather, but he's watching on the Neville Tiger Network, and he's giving us the stats.
Nice.
So appreciate it, Jay. We'll be getting to some of these here later on in the broadcast. 2nd down and 10 for the Lions, and Jackson's going to take it himself He's going to be drugged down by Marlon Elam around the 37. A flag came in late. I don't know if that's – it looks like it might be against the Lions. Probably a holding downfield, and it is. And that's going to back them up from the point of that foul.
Yeah, it looks like they got the receiver out there holding, and that's tough on the receivers. They've got to hold those blocks for a long time, and you don't know where the ball is or where the ball's going, and the DB, makes a move, and your arm stretches, and they get you for holding every time. So looks like that's what happened there to the Lions.
So that backs them up to the 26-yard line. Make it 2nd down and 12 now for the Lions, and now they go to the shotgun. Split 2 wide to the far side. Snap to Jackson. He has it. He's going to run it himself, and he's met by D'Angelo Woods in the backfield. Another loss on the play of about, they're going to say another couple. That'd be 3rd down and 14, but that's going to be the last play of the first quarter. Folks, we played one complete quarter here at 9:47 in the evening. Tigers 7, Lions 7. We'll be back after this 30-second break with more Neville Tiger football on the Neville Tiger Network and Sunny 98.3.
Call David's Mobile Detail and Power Wash for all your detailing and power washing needs and soft washing capabilities, too. They detail cars, trucks, ATVs, UTVs, boats, and even planes. They offer commercial and residential hot water power washing on nearly all surfaces, including concrete, wood, and stucco. Give them a call, 547-3233, or visit them online at davidsmobiledetail.com or stop by 2501 Washington Street in Monroe. David's Mobile Detail and Wash, proud supporter of Neville Tiger football.
All right, welcome back, everybody, as we're just at the start of the second quarter. We've got a tie ball game here in Ouachita Parish as the Tigers have just driven down to tie this football game up at 7. The Lions come out facing 3rd down and 14 from their own 19 or 24-yard line. Once again, 3 wides to the near side, 1 to the far. Jackson looking to throw. He's going to throw the screen, and that's Sermons. He's going to
Ball's out.
The ball came out on the hit. The Tigers have it. He was hit around the 31, and let's see, is that Marlon Elam, I believe, that picked up the fumble. Don't see who caused it, but the Tigers have the football. There is a flag on the play at around the 24-yard line. Let's check in with the referee and see what that is.
It's going to be late. It looks like it's against Neville. I think Rudy Dozier may have got him one there right as the play was ending.
Was that 28 that got his helmet on the football? That's Robert Graves. Nice tackle, put his helmet on the football. And that's going to be marked off. I didn't catch the call as I was watching the replay. They're going to mark this personal foul against the Tigers. All right, Robert was right. So that's going to back them up 15, but the Tigers will have possession. This time they'll, instead of starting on the 23, they're going to start on the 38.
Yeah, you got to be smart. Those are things that that's free yardage for Ouachita there. That's yardage you've got to earn again.
Right. The Tigers have it 1st and 10 though from that Ouachita 38. Once again, Anzalone back to throw, going to take another shot. He's looking for number 5, and it's broken up again by Chunky Lewis, and looking for Kari Hughes that time, and it's just I think. Brooks, if he has to do anything, he's got to throw it over Chunky Lewis.
Yeah, he just underthrown 2 that could have been touched just a little bit. I would keep doing it. I love it. Yeah. Get it out there to him. If you overthrow him, it's okay. Give him a chance. But I like taking a shot there on 1st down, and
especially coming off the turnover.
That's right.
It's not a bad time to do it. All right, Tigers had 3 wides. They're going to bring Jacob Robinson back into the line. Handoff here to Nichols. He's got some running room on the left side, lowers his head around the 31, and he's going to get to the 30-yard line. A nice gain of 9 on the play for the Tigers sophomore, and that's going to bring up third down and a long one.
Yeah, each run that you watch Jaden Nichols get, it's almost like he's becoming a little more confident, Get his shoulder pads down, get going downhill, be the guy that delivers the blow rather than take the blow.
Thomas Campbell checks back in at tight end for the Tigers. Once again, now Brooks Anzalone's looking to throw. He's trying to get out there. He's going to flip it to Nichols, and he's got it. Nice job of staying with that play as Brooks Anzalone extends it. Nichols comes off his block. Throw was a little behind him, and Nichols had to turn around and make the catch, but he does, and that's another Tiger first down. Brought to you by the Sonic on North 18th Street.
Yeah, just ran the old 36F keep there. Play action, bootleg, and hit the back in the flat. And Jaden Nichols did a good job of getting open. He had to fight through traffic, and good job by Anzalone of keeping the play going.
Well, the Tigers are back to that where the line of scrimmage would have been after the fumble right there. Back to the 24. Nichols gets to the corner, and he's going to be knocked out of bounds at around the 20, let's say the 16, 17-yard line. Nice play on first down there for the Tigers as they're driving themselves closer to pay dirt in the Ouachita end zone.
Yeah, and another good run by Nichols. You know, he just stiff-armed number 10, who is the leader of that Ouachita defense, and was able to get some extra yardage there. So a good, confident run. Good to see out of the sophomore running back, who's getting a lot of carries tonight here already with only 10:27 left in the second quarter.
Tigers split two receivers to the far side, single back. That's Nichols. Anzalone looking to throw. He's going to throw the fade. And there's a flag coming in at the end zone as the ball was caught but out of bounds. They were looking for Bradley Hanlon, but there is a flag on the far side of the field. Looked like there might have been some contact down there. We'll check it out here on the replay. An ineligible receiver downfield. There were 4 guys out. I'm trying to see who that might have been on that replay. Number 89. Okay, 89 was covered. Gotcha.
Yeah,
so it's going to back the Tigers up 5 yards. Make it second down and 9 now. Ball's placed on the 22-yard line. You've got Bradley Hanlon to the near side, and that's Gibson. They do a quick pitch. That's Jalen Nichols. He's got some running room. He crosses the 15. They're going to mark him down at the 14-yard line. That's close to the line to gain for a first down. We will see where it's going to be just a little bit short, about half a yard short. So third down and a yard here for the Tigers.
Yeah, you got to try to get this first down here. It's third and short. You rely on your big guys here.
They're on the near hash. They're going to look to throw again. They're going to throw it wide, and they were looking for Jacob Robinson out in the far side flat. And, if you talk about play calls, this is maybe one where you just want to get the first down and call that one the next play.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go for it here.
Tigers.
Fourth and short.
Yeah, deep in line territory. They need a half a yard, and this is the type of yard that you need to get.
Yeah.
The Tigers split 2 wide this time. That's Hughes and Gibson. Nichols is going to have the first down. A nice hole there up the middle for the Tigers, and the Tigers are going to move the chains as Nichols gets it to the 11-yard line. And that's another Sonic on 18th Street first down.
Stewart, what's good to see is that Neville's having some success running the football. Early on, Ouachita did a good job of stuffing the running game. We found something here that has worked.
All right, handoff again. That is Nichols, and he's in for the score. An 11-yard scamper will give the Tigers their first lead of the night. That touchdown comes with 9:18 to go here in this first half. And, folks, I got to remind you, too, that our first half is brought to you by our good friends at Sleepy Hollow. The rain delays kind of got us a little slow
foggy head
as well. But what were you going to say, Robert? Sorry.
Yeah, great drive there by the Tigers, and defense did a good job of creating a turnover, creating a short field, and offense did their job.
Tigers
going for
from
two.
The swinging gate. They get the call they want. It throw is caught. Rudy Dozier with the 2-point conversion. As you see the celebration right there, the holder was backup quarterback John Michael Sampanero.
Yeah, and what a great throw. I see Tannehill talking to him over there. I'm assuming he did exactly what he was supposed to do because it worked.
Because it worked.
Yeah.
All right. Tigers with the 2-point conversion make it 15-7. We'll be right back after this 30-second break with more Neville Tiger football.
Mama DeLuca's pizzas are custom made, fresh to order right in front of you. We offer 3 different sizes of pizzas, 9, 12, or 14. Mama DeLuca's pizza is prepared to your order. The pizza cooks in less than 3 minutes. We have 16 different toppings to choose from, 8 unique sauces to complete your pizza. In addition to pizzas, we offer to our customers boneless wings with your choice of a dipping sauce. Mama DeLuca's pizza offers delicious garlic Parmesan breadstick, freshly made to order pasta bowls. We're Mama DeLuca's Pizza in the Subway on Lammy Lane, and we hope to see you soon.
As the AC turns back on here in the press box, high atop this Ouachita Stadium, this is the Family Solutions broadcast booth, mind you, as the Tigers take the lead on an 11-yard Jaden Nichols touchdown run. 2-point conversion was good as Sampanera hit Rudy Dozier, and it's 15-7. Tigers with 9:18 to go here in this first half. We flip the field. Tigers going from right to left now. Chandler Pettis puts his leg into this one. Nice kick. It's going to be taken around the 3-yard line. That's Sermons. He gets around the first block and then is forced out of bounds at around the 27-yard line. So overall, pretty decent coverage special teams-wise thus far in this football game.
Yeah, kick has been very good, and the coverage team on the punt and kickoff coverage team has been really good. That's last year we had a weapon.
Yeah,
and
they could get it.
They kick it in the end zone, and
Chandler has got the leg. He did it a couple of times there, and he's getting closer here.
Yeah.
That's as Ouachita breaks out of the huddle after this play. Let's check in on our defensive starters here after this play, Mr. Anders. Defensive starters after this one, after this play. All right. Sermons is beside Jackson. They moved. That's going to be illegal motion. They had a couple of guys moving at once right there. So as they mark that off, here's your defensive starters for the Tigers. Let's start with the sophomore defensive end. That's Brody Watley, D'Angelo Woods, the nose guard, Anzalone Perkins, the other defensive tackle, Matthew Fobbs-White on the other end. Middle linebackers are Rudy Dozier and Breland Robinson. The safeties are Graves and Elam and Cagle. And then Alan Price and Cam Riley are your starting corners. Backed it up 5, first down and 15 from the Tigers. For the Lions, as that throw is a little bit short. That's going to make it second down and 15 for the Lions.
Skip over there with the big play.
Did he scoop that up?
Yeah, he did. I thought he was going to scoop and score there.
We'll have to see that. Do we have that on the replay? Let's see. 1, 2, 2 bounces. Oh, he clipped out of it. Come on, Jackson.
Too quick.
Come on, Jackson. All right, second down and 15. The ball is at the 22-yard line of Ouachita. Jackson sprinting to his right, looking to throw, and he's not down yet. He's going to get away, but throw it. He's trying to throw it out of bounds and almost was intercepted.
Got a flag.
And there's a flag at the end of that play, and if that's Rudy Dozier that's coming up a little bit lame as he was chasing down Jackson at the end, and I don't know if
it was a real late flag. It looked like to me.
Let's if we have this on replay here. After personal foul,
roughing the passer.
No, it was against roughing the passer on this play, and this time Fobbs-White almost had Jackson. He escaped. Here comes Rudy at the end, and then I think after the play, Fobbs went back to get him.
Yeah.
And that's going to give –
If it was on Rudy, that's his second.
What was – that makes it a first down. That's a 15-yarder, and that's going to move the chains for Ouachita. So the defense with the big pursuit and then a penalty is going to give the Lions a first down here.
Yeah, you just, that's 30 yards now with 2 personal fouls that you've given Ouachita, and you've got to try to earn back.
All right, 1st and 10. Again, the Lions split 4 wide here. Single back next to Jackson. Snaps low. He's going to keep it himself, and he's going to be brought down after a short gain, about 2. Make it 2nd down and 8. I think that might be Truman McNabb in there on that stop, as we saw Rudy Dozier get up a little bit gimpy. We'll have to get a check-in from Jason Ewing to see his status. But McNabb replaces Dozier. The Tigers, after giving the Lions an easy first down, trying to make it a little harder on these next few plays. It's again 4 wides for the Lions. Jackson's looking to throw. Going across the middle, and it's going to be incomplete. Step for step with the intended receiver, Nelson, was Marlon Elam. And Jason, I think I hear your microphone turn on. What's going on down there?
Yeah, it's just an ankle for Rudy, and JD's down here taping him back up. Shouldn't be long.
Good deal. Good deal. It's good to hear. Not many injuries from last week's Mudfest.
No, it was not even a football game last week. I don't know what it was.
The only Tiger that's out actually is Mason Shelby.
Yep.
And he should be back next week. All right, 3rd down and 8 for the Lions. Now they split 3 wide to the near side. Jackson looking to throw. That ball is underthrown. He was looking for Caleb Malcolm, and it was just a poor throw.
Just trying to throw the quick slant. And they actually had him if he makes a good throw and sticks it on him, but brings up 4th and long, and Ouachita's going to have to punt it away.
I think that's number 42, Julian Crenshaw, handling the snapping duties for the Lions. And the last time they punted is when you saw Fobbs White. I don't see him he might be in the middle right there. But snaps back, punts away. Breland Robinson has it. The ball's on the ground, but he's going to be able to fall on it, I believe, at the 26-yard line. Let's see the call. And Breland did come up with it. So they are going to change that out. You watch this. Breland calls for the fair catch. And he just – it's like he's done that a couple of times, and he needs to take one more step forward, and that ball just kind of got in front of him. But the Tigers fortunate that he fell back on it, and they'll be back on offense here, 1st and 10 from their own 26-yard line.
New running back in for the Tigers, number 4.
Yeah, that's Frank Mansfield. He's directly behind Brooks Anzalone. He's going to put man in motion. They're going to hand it to Mansfield. He's going to have a couple of yards. Gain of 2 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down and 8. They brought that's another number 8 over there. That's Tamarian Wade, I believe, in across the deal. I'm looking at 2 number 8s, and I was like, that's not D'Angelo Woods at wide receiver. So the dual numbers have caught me here. All right, 2 wide to the far side, 1 to the near. Handoff this time to Mansfield, giving Nichols a breather. The ball comes out, and it's fallen on. Nice job. I believe that was Thomas Campbell, who was Johnny on the spot. Actually fumbled it forward a couple of yards, and that's going to set up 3rd down and 1 here for the Tigers.
Yeah, and I don't know what's Thomas Campbell is running around the defensive end, not blocking him. I don't know if that's the scheme that we're trying to do and influence the defensive end or what's going on there. But that's 2 plays where the defensive end has come in and made the tackle.
All right, 3rd down and 1. Anzalone looking to throw, and he's going to try. He was looking for Tamarian Wade, and it's broken up again by Chunky Lewis.
Yeah, I had pressure there, and Anzalone, I don't know if his arm got hit or just had to change his arm. But
he was almost – Wade was going on the go route on the near sideline, and that was a quick throw and still going for that deep shot.
Yep.
instead of trying to get the couple of yards, it costs the Tigers. Let's see if they can hold on here as Pettis actually is going to punt this football away. Ball's at the 34-yard line. And I believe that's Chunky Lewis standing at his own 33. Punt's a low one. It's going to bounce, take a high bounce. That's Lewis. He gets past the first guy. There's a block in the back around the 44. There's the flag on the far sideline. That's coming back. There's another flag on the far sideline at around the Neville 37-yard line. So we will see what both of these flags are.
Yeah, it's no doubt going to be a block in the back there on the line.
I think that
they both are.
I think that they both saw it and threw it. Okay. So a nice return by Chunky Lewis is going to be negated by a penalty, and here we have that illegal block against the Lions. So from the 42-yard line, should be a 10-yard step off, and it'll be 1st and 10 Lions from the 32. And that, you see Rudy Dozier back in there at linebacker, which is good to see. 6:30 to go here in this first half. The Tigers lead the Lions 15-7. Lions scoring on a big play, a 72-yard run from Sermons back in the first quarter, and that's been it. Gotten a couple of first downs on some Tiger penalties, but other than that, the Tiger defense has looked pretty solid.
They have.
A lot of linemen here for this running play, and they hand it off to the fullback.
Yeah, and Ouachita goes to 2 tight ends this time, and they're running the veer, and they handed the dive, and our sophomore defensive end, Brody Watley, has got to take the dive man. He ran right by him, and he knows he messed up there. But you got to be disciplined when you're facing a veer team. But it's tough when you're, at 1 minute they're in the shotgun, and then the next minute they're running the veer. So a lot of schemes being thrown at the sophomore there.
And I do have confirmation on Thomas Campbell blocking down on the end. They're actually reading that defensive end, and that's a quarterback call.
Okay, and Thomas Campbell he's the lead man for the quarterback.
That's right.
All right, we've reached the 6-minute mark. That means it's a hydration timeout here at Ouachita. We'll be back after a 30-second break with more Neville Tiger football.
Do you suffer from frequent back or neck pain? Were you in an accident and can't get rid of those constant aches? Maybe you're someone who deals with chronic migraines and tension headaches. It might be time to see how Martinez Chiropractic can help you. The goal of Martinez Chiropractic is to reduce or eliminate pain in just a few sessions using the latest in chiropractic technology. Don't suffer in pain another day. Call Martinez Chiropractic today at 318-654-4310 or see him in person, 1828 Tower Drive in Monroe.
All right. Welcome back, everybody, as we are in the second quarter. But there is 6 minutes to go in that second quarter. The Tigers leading the Lions 15-7. Second down and a long 3 upcoming for the Lions. Jackson's going to roll out to his right, throws it to Treadway. He's got him. That's going to be a first down for Ouachita, and he's pushed out of bounds at around the 49-yard line. Might place this ball right on the 50.
Yeah, just leaked the fullback there out in the flat. Good job. They went play action and into the boundary and was able to outflank the Neville defense there to pick up the first down.
All right, 3 receivers to the far side. They're going to throw the screen. It's blocked well out there. As a little bit of running room for the receiver before he was brought down by Breland Robinson.
Yeah, it looks like Ouachita is trying to stretch this Neville defense now. Neville's defense has stood strong on the running game up, in between the tackles. And Ouachita, 2 good plays there of getting outside.
Now Jackson goes under center. Eye backfield behind him. Wide receivers split to either side. Hand it off to – no, they're going to go with the option. That's Sermons. He's got a little running room. He's got another first down for the Lions. He gets it to the Neville 36-yard line. And the Lions got a little something going here.
Yeah, good operation there. They're just checking to the bubble there. If you notice the quarterback for the Ouachita, he came up and looked at the defensive line and then made the call at the line of scrimmage and ran it to the weak side because that's where the numbers were, and it was a successful play.
Sermon is small and he's fast, and it's hard to pick him up coming out of the backfield.
Yep.
Once again, Jackson now from under center, drops back to pass, straight drop back, but he's going to pull it himself. He's going to get a few yards across the 35 to the 34-yard line. Gain of a couple. 2nd down and 8 now for the Lions.
Yeah, good pressure there by Neville. What you don't want to do is get up the field and get past the quarterback for Ouachita because he can hurt you with with his legs, and he's basically like a second running back. And Neville did a good job of bottling him up there just past the line of scrimmage.
2nd down and 8. Lions again from the eye. Pile of linemen on the line of scrimmage. Hand this one to Sermons. He's brought down by Watley after a gain of 2. 3rd down and 6 now for the Lions, and this is where the Tiger defense I know the Rios kid's got a little leg, but I don't know if he's got a 50-yarder leg on him.
Yeah, especially with wet turf and
4
minutes to go here in the second quarter. You got to come up with a stop here. Need a big play out of this Tiger defense.
All right, 3rd down and 6 from the Neville 33-yard line. And now a flag comes out, and it's going to be a false start against Ouachita. It's going to back them up 5.
Yeah, if you're Ouachita, you can't have a penalty like that with it, 3rd and 6. Now you're 3rd and 11. Makes it tough on a offensive coordinator to call plays.
Yeah, Henry Cagle drew that false start. He faked a rush off the right end, and the tight end flinched.
Yeah.
So backs them up 5. That makes it 3rd down and 11 now for Ouachita. Ball's at the 38-yard line of Neville. Same formation it looks to be for the Lions. Actually, they're going to split out that end to the far sideline. I formation backfield, but Jackson under center. Going to turn, hand it off to Sermons, and he's going to be bottled up around. He's still on his feet. Hard running there from Sermons. He gets across the 35 down to the 33-yard line, but that's going to be 4th down and about 7.
That was a 3rd down call, knowing that you're going to go for it, I believe, here on 4th down. They're kind of in the no man's land.
Yeah.
And you got to expect for them to go for it here on 4th and 7.
They bring the fullback and the tight end out, Bradford, and I think the fullback's 45, Treadway, and they add a couple of receivers. They'll have 3 of them to the near side, 1 to the far side, and Jackson's going to go back to the shotgun. Tigers rushing 3. Jackson steps up in the pocket, looking for a man. He's wide open as they lost Chunky Lewis on the near sideline. He was wide open. He tiptoes down the sideline, and he's in for the score.
Yeah, don't know how we lost him. It's 4th and long. You got to expect them to be throwing the ball, and the DBs just got to be more aware of the down and distance, and you can't lose a guy and leave him that wide open on 4th and long.
And the Lions have brought out a basketball goal on the sidelines, and Chunky Lewis just slammed one down. Now, though the Tigers up 15-13, Rios is out for the extra point. Now a little hard count, got Fobbs White. Now it looks like the Lions might change it out as they're going to, this was half the distance, make it a 2-point conversion try from the 1.5-yard line. And they're changing out players. And now a timeout is going to be called by Todd Garvin. So a timeout, Ouachita. 2:48 to go here in this first half. Lions trailing by 2, thinking about the 2-point conversion. We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be back on the other side with more Neville Tiger football.
Do you suffer from frequent back or neck pain? Were you in an accident and can't get rid of those constant aches? Maybe you're someone who deals with chronic migraines and tension headaches. It might be time to see how Martinez Chiropractic can help you. The goal of Martinez Chiropractic is to reduce or eliminate pain in just a few sessions using the latest in chiropractic technology. Don't suffer in pain another day. Call Martinez Chiropractic today at 318-654-4310 or see him in person, 1828 Tower Drive in Monroe.
Welcome back, everybody, as the Lions are going to line up for a two-point conversion here, trying to tie this ball game with 2:48 to go in the first half. I think that's Jackson in the backfield, or is that? Yep. I mean, Jackson at quarterback. I think that's Sermons behind him, and there's a little surge, but they missed the tackle in the backfield, and Sermons is going to have it across the goal line for the two-point conversion, and we've got a tie ball game.
Yeah, good drive there by Ouachita, and they just executed it better. Neville, you got to feel pretty good as a defense. You stopped them. You had them 4th and long, and you give up a big play. And not only is it a big play, but it's a big play for a touchdown.
Yeah.
To bring Ouachita back into this game, 15-15 with 2:48 left in the second quarter. So we got a ball game on our hands, and momentum's swung right there. This Neville offense has got to get on the field and try to get points here before half.
Yeah, you're definitely right. They got some time, 2 minutes and 48 seconds, like you mentioned, to maybe put together a drive here. And just to remind everybody, this first half is sponsored by our good friends, the Falks at Sleepy Hollow Furniture. And really go by and check their showroom out. They've got just so much great stuff. You see their patio furniture on our coaches show on Wednesday nights with Coach Jeff Tannehill. But from patio furniture to bedding to couches, anything you need, go by and shop them first. You won't regret it. Okay. Rio set to kick it off. We've got Vaughn and Nichols standing around the 10-yard line to receive this one. They're going to kick it to Nichols. Nichols has it around the 5. He's out to the 20, and he's going to be brought down there as just kind of like the whole return coverage broke down a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys standing around instead of blocking. If you don't have somebody to block, go find somebody to block. And you got a running back up back there looking at a bunch of red jerseys coming at you.
Yeah.
And that's a tough deal. They get a running start and run at you, and it can make it hard on the guys trying to block on kickoff return.
All right. Well, the Tigers are going to take over on their own 20-yard line. Nichols in the backfield. Anzalone looking for the snap. Going to hand it off to Jalen. Spinning around. The ball is ripped from Nichols' hands. That's Chunky Lewis as he was spun around, and Chunky Lewis is going to take it in for a touchdown.
Yeah,
they were holding him up, and just a big play from number 1. His second touchdown of the night.
He's been all over the place, and good player. And again, you got a sophomore running back in there. You got to get your pads down and protect the football. And it's a great learning experience for him. He played freshman ball last year. I think he got a few carries.
He got a few
late
carries
in the year.
That's right. And so Rios now on to kick the extra point as the Lions take the lead here with 2:33 to go in this first half. Snap is back. Kick is up. And it's good. So Lions take the lead 22-15 on a fumble return, strip and score from Chunky Lewis. We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be back on the other side with some more Neville Tiger football.
If you've been injured in an accident, you could be compensated in several different areas. You may have personal physical injuries. You may have financial injuries. You may have lost wages. These are all things that we can put our experience to work for to help you here at Parker Alexander.
This is why I run.
Welcome back, everybody, as the Tigers have put together 2 quick touchdowns, both of which were scored by Chunky Lewis. One was about a 30-plus yard reception and then a 20-yard strip fumble recovery and score. Now Rios set to kick it off. Nichols going to take it once again around his 5-yard line. This time he's got some better blocks here on the near sideline. He's got to the sideline. He's going to go. 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers. No flags. And that time we talked about the blocking there on the end on the last kickoff return, and Nichols takes it all the way up the near sideline for a touchdown.
I believe it was number 25 for the Tigers.
Let's see that on the replay. I did this to AJ last year.
We did it to AJ.
That is. It was Vaughn. My bad. I'm sorry. Caleb Vaughn on there. They snuck Tamarian Wade back there on the other side to give Nichols a breather. So either way, Caleb Vaughn, I'm sorry that I ruined your highlight. But it was a great run. A 95-yard kickoff return for a touchdown. The kick by Pettis is good, and we've got a tie ball game. 2:20 to go in the first half. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll be back right after this.
I'm Dr. Scott Shelby with Family Solutions. When you hear the words Family Solutions, you may not know that we're a comprehensive, strength-based counseling and psychiatric clinic. Family Solutions provides psychiatric care, individual and couples therapy, child and adolescent counseling, psychological testing, medication management. We also provide occupational therapy, physical therapy, speech therapy, and ABA therapy in one convenient location. For more information on how we can help your family today, visit FamilySolutionsCounseling.org.
And we're back here on the Neville Tiger Network in Sunny 98.3. And Caleb Vaughn with a 95-yard kickoff return for a touchdown has given the Tigers new life. They got the momentum back on their side as it's now a tie ball game here from Ouachita High School. We're high atop Lions Stadium in the Family Solutions broadcast booth. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go in this first half. We got ourselves a tie ball game, and a little different than last week, Robert, as we had some offensive fireworks.
It's real football this week, not a mud fest.
Chandler Pettis set to kick it off for Neville. He gets his leg into this one, and that's Sermons back around the 2-yard line. He's going straight into the heart of that return team, and he trips himself up around the 30-yard line as a nice return as the turf monster reached up and grabbed Cardale Sermons. And they're going to spot this at the 32.
Yeah.
All right. First down and 10 for the Lions. With 2 minutes, 12 seconds to go, see if the Tiger defense can stiffen their neck here on this drive. The Tigers will receive that second half kickoff. 4 receivers wide for Ouachita. Low throw is caught, though, by Mandrell Lewis at around the Tiger 47-yard line. So a little soft middle of the field, and he hit his man. Tiger's lucky he didn't hit him in stride.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He was running up the seam wide open. Good throw there by the Ouachita quarterback, and maybe 6.
The line's going quick. This time the Tigers bring pressure. Jackson escapes it. He's got running room, and he's going to be forced out of bounds at around the Neville 31-yard line.
Yeah, and that was what I was talking about earlier. As a defensive line, you want to put pressure on the quarterback, but a guy like this, you want to just stay in his vision.
Yeah, you at least got to have a spy.
That's right. You get upfield too much, and he'll get out of the pocket and create big plays.
And now we've got a Tiger down.
That's Fobbs White.
That's Matthew Fobbs White with the cramp, it looks like. They're on the near sideline. So an official's timeout here with 1:44 to go. Score is Neville 22, Ouachita 22. Let's take a 30-second break. Well, let's hold it right here. Let's hold it right here. We're going to check in on that as Fobbs is off of the playing field. the trainers are tending to him. But, all right, so we talked about having that defensive stand, Robert.
Yeah.
2 big plays have gotten the Lions down into Neville territory at the 31.
Yeah, completed the pass, and then the quarterback got out of the pocket and created a big play with his feet there. And this Neville defense has got to try to keep these guys out of the end zone. You would love to go in at halftime tied 22-22 and getting the ball to start the second half. And the other thing to point out is, Neville's running back, Jaden Nichols, is a sophomore. Yeah. And then Caleb Vaughn, who returned the kickoff, is a sophomore. So very, very bright future for those guys, I believe. And hopefully Fobbs White can shake off these cramps.
And he's got to go all the way across the field, and let's hope that's what it is.
Yeah.
Is just a cramp for the talented defensive end for the Tigers. As you see the crowd, there's still some fans on the Neville sideline as the cheerleaders and the band hung in there.
Yep.
And it's good to see. It's hard to do with a 2+ hour delay, but the Tiger faithful always travels well, even in bad conditions. Okay, so Fobbs White is out for this play. Now the Lions, Zach Jackson goes back under center. They're going to hand it to Sermons, and he's going to be taken down. Rudy Dozier, I believe, got him around the shoulder pads. It's going to be a gain of about 6 down to the Neville 25, and it'll be 2nd down and 4 for the Lions. Lions trying to go tempo here. Get to the line quick. Once again, under center is Jackson. High backfield behind him. Going to hand it off to Treadway. He's going to be tripped up. I believe that was Cagle. It was at around the 22-yard line. And that's going to be about a yard shy of the first down. 3rd down and 1 for Ouachita. Clock is ticking. About 1:04 to go here in this first half. Sermons gets the carry here, and the Tigers have good pursuit. The ball comes out, but they're going to say it's dead. They're going to say it's dead, and Ouachita is going to have to take a timeout as Sermons was brought down in the backfield for no gain. Let's look at this on the replay. We got the slow-mo on it as he is turned around. He's on top. Ball's out. That's not a fumble. No. I mean, that is a fumble. Yeah. Hard to see. No replay, obviously, down on the field, but he was being brought on top of a Tiger. The ball popped out, but Tigers didn't get the benefit of that one. And it's going to be 4th down and 1 and a timeout on the field called by Ouachita with 54 seconds remaining.
Yeah, 4th and short here. You got to expect them to go for it. That you hate that. As a defense, you create a turnover and close call, and obviously then there's no instant replay for the officials here in high school, but that's a tough one to have go against you there in this situation.
Well, the Tiger defense looking to make a big stop here. I believe Ouachita has one more timeout remaining here in the first half. I don't have it. The timeouts left both says 3 on the scoreboard, but I don't. I believe they only have 1. I could be wrong. I think they've taken 2. Thus, 1 timeout remaining.
Timeout.
With my math skills. Okay. Teams are coming back onto the field.
Yeah, I believe they took 1 for the 2-point conversion.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Jason. That's 48. Fred Clark taking over for Fobbs White at that defensive end position. Here's the 4th and 1 play. Jackson under center. He puts a man in motion, and you're going to go just behind that big offensive line and actually kind of bust through it, get down to the 15-yard line. The clock will stop as they move the chains, and now they're rolling it with 45 seconds and counting here. Ouachita with 1st and 10 from the Tiger 15-yard line. Tight formation here as the I backfield's behind Jackson. They're going to turn around, hand it to Sermons. He's got some blocks on the right side. He's going to be wrestled down at the 10-yard line, and now a timeout is taken. That should be their final timeout. with 23 seconds remaining in the first half. Tie ball game here, 22-22, which has been a very entertaining first half. Folks, we're going to take a 30-second break here. 30 seconds. We'll be back on the other side with the finale of this first half. Stay with us.
Hey Neville Tiger Nation, this season if you find yourself feeling a little under the weather, visit Go Family Health on North 18th Street. They cover flu shots, sports physicals, sick visits, annual visits, or if nothing is wrong, they can do your regular checkup. Go Family Health has a happy staff, clean office, and they can take care of all your family's health care needs.
This is Tiffany Terra with Go Family Health. We love our Neville Tigers, and we want to thank all of Neville Nation for always supporting Go Family Health.
Back to Neville Tiger Network as the Tigers are trying to keep Ouachita out of the end zone. 23 seconds remain in this first half. Ouachita is out of timeouts, and we've got a tie ball game on our hands. I'm sure we may not be the only game going in town because a lot of them were delayed. All right, here's Jackson from the shotgun. He's going to roll out looking to throw. He throws that away. That's got to be grounding. There's nobody out there. They're looking at it. Flag's out of the referee's pocket. And is he going to drop it? That didn't get to the line of scrimmage one, and the nearest receiver was 8 yards down the field, and I believe he has. He did drop it. Okay. So this is going to be intentional grounding. That's a spot foul. It's going to bring it back across the 20, probably to the 21.
Do they have the 10-second runoff in high school?
No 10-second runoff in high school, as there's 18 seconds remaining. Loss of down, though, and that's going to bring it back to the 26-yard line. As the quarterback, Jackson, he saw he was in trouble, and he was trying to do the right thing there.
You got to stop the clock, and, it's tough.
But the clock is stopped at 18 seconds, but it's about to start. No, actually, they're just starting the play clock. Quarterback's number 2, Zach Jackson. All right, Jackson in the shotgun, throwing the slip screen. They got 14. He has the football. He's breaking a couple of tackles, still on his feet, and a host of Tigers are finally going to bring him down around the 24-yard line. 3, 2, 1, horn. That's going to be the end of the first half. So the Tiger defense did its job, kept Ouachita from getting points there at the end of this half, and both teams will go into halftime tied at 22. I think Jason down there on the sideline, I don't know if he has Coach Tannehill. I think he does. Let's go down to Jason for our halftime report.
Coach, we're 0 for 2 starting ball games on time and in the rain, but Tigers came out to play, and it's been a slugfest.
It has. It's been physical on both sides of the ball. It's been electric, too. We got some speed on our side. They got speed on their side. So, it's knotted up here at halftime. We're going to have to dig deep right here and try to punch a couple in and hold them out a couple times.
Thank you for your time, Coach.
All right, folks, a lot coming up for you at halftime. But I know Jay Traylor is watching it at home. He's already sent me the stats, and we appreciate his hard work here this evening. Tie ball game, 22-22, as we move into this halftime. We do have stuff coming up for you. We'll have stats from the first half, scores from around the area as well. But when we come back from this 2-minute break, we're going to have Tiger Beat from the Neville Speech and Drama Department. Good ball game here. Hope you're enjoying it right here on the Neville Tiger Network and Sunday 98.3. We're in halftime. We'll be back right after this.
Truck accidents are different from car accidents. With trucks, you've got federal regulations that may apply all over the land. You need an attorney who's experienced in handling these cases, who knows all those federal laws, and has years of experience fighting for our clients.
Whether you're dining in or grabbing to go, at Nukes, we love to share great food, to delight with new flavors, to celebrate every bite. Join us at Nukes Eatery.
Mama DeLuca's pizzas are custom made, fresh to order right in front of you. We offer 3 different sizes of pizza, 9, 12, or 14 inch. Mama DeLuca's pizza is prepared to your order. The pizza cooks in less than 3 minutes. We have 16 different toppings to choose from, 8 unique sauces to complete your pizza. In addition to pizzas, we offer to our customers boneless wings with your choice of a dipping sauce. Mama DeLuca's Pizza offers delicious garlic Parmesan breadstick, freshly made to order pasta bowls. We're Mama DeLuca's Pizza in the Subway on Lammy Lane, and we hope to see you soon.
Call David's Mobile Detail and Power Wash for all your detailing and power washing needs and soft washing capabilities too. They detail cars, trucks, ATVs, UTVs, boats, and even planes. They offer commercial and residential hot water power washing on nearly all surfaces including concrete, wood, and stucco. Give them a call 547-3233 or visit them online at davidsmobiledetail.com or stop by 2501 Washington Street in Monroe. David's Mobile Detail and Wash, proud supporter of Neville Tiger football.
Welcome back here to the Go Family Health halftime show as the Tigers and the Ouachita Lions all knotted up at 22 apiece. But before we get into stats and scores from around the area, we're going to head to Tiger Beat by the varsity speech squad. Here it is, this week's edition of Tiger Beat, right here on the Neville Tiger Network.
Neville Tigers. I'm 4-star international best thespian Brielle Mitchell.
And I'm 3-star grand thespian Sophia Bonin.
And you're tuned in to Tiger Beat,
sponsored by the Neville Varsity Speech Squad.
Brought to you every Friday night during halftime.
Trust me, it's going to be great.
My favorite track memory probably has to be competing in high jump with Hugo Arnkiel, one of my good friends. My favorite thing about Neville probably is the people. I've met a lot of cool people here, and a lot of my good friends go here, so it's just a good place to be around people I like.
People here are super nice, and I really love it, and it makes me happy to be here. The thing I miss most about home is our food because it's really good, and I can't find it anywhere here.
Neville Tigers. Here are your 2022-2023 junior varsity cheerleaders. They are Emmanuel Treadway, Austin Searles, Georgia Snellings, Paige Ryan, Hadley Reed, Mary Elizabeth Miller, Sarah McQueen, Peter McGregor, Ruby McGoo, Lauren Jenkins, Georgia Harvey, London Hammonds, Catherine Godfrey, Annabeth Freeman, Sarah Jane Deal, Claire Kane, Sam Brown, Anna K. Brockman, co-captain Lillian Morstead, co-captain Ashley Carey, Captain Ellie Herndon, sponsored by Miss Sherry Stevens.
So when I found out I was captain, I was very excited and very happy and honored that I got picked for this position, and I was very excited to see what I could do for this upcoming year.
I mean, I think it's going to be a cool feeling, going back to Ouachita and you're seeing all these people that you grew up with, and you played football with them your whole life, freshman through middle school, any of that. So, going back would be pretty cool, getting to play against them, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, I'm not going to take it the wrong way, but it's going to be fun to say the least on how that's going to turn out.
Our Neville Tigers had a muddy but good win against Evangel Christian Academy, and the final score was 8-0.
Right now, we're wishing our Tigers luck as they play the Ouachita Lions.
I know our student section is showing their Tiger spirit. Good luck to our team.
Be a Tiger, be a true Tiger. Not only here at Neville High School, when you're in the mall, in New Orleans, wherever you might be, represent this institution well. Because I like for all the people to always tell me, because you got good students at Neville High School. They're out in They know how to say yes, sir, and no, sir, yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am. They know how to say thank you, I'm sorry, which I think that's a good policy. And the word thank you and yes, ma'am, and yes, sir will get you a long ways in America. And that's what we're trying to get you ready for America when you get out here and get in the big world. And you're going to learn discipline right here, because I'm going to make sure that you get it one way or the other.
That's it for tonight's show. This has been Tiger Beat,
sponsored by the Neville Varsity Speech Squad.
Good job by our speech and drama department at Neville High School on this week's edition of Tiger Beat. When we come back, we're going to catch up with Jason Ewing. He's down there with Coach McCarty. We're going to have a little interview with him. When we come back, we're going to take a 1 minute break. 1 minute break. We'll be right back. You're watching the Go Family Halftime Show right here on the Neville Tiger Network.
Call David's Mobile Detail and Power Wash for all your detailing and power washing needs and soft washing capabilities too. They detail cars, trucks, ATVs, UTVs, boats, and even planes. They offer commercial and residential hot water power washing on nearly all surfaces, including concrete, wood, and stucco. Give them a call, 547-3233, or visit them online at davidsmobiledetail.com or stop by 2501 Washington Street in Monroe. David's Mobile Detail and Wash, proud supporter of Neville Tiger football.
I'm Dr. Scott Shelby with Family Solutions. When you hear the words Family Solutions, you may not know that we're a comprehensive, strength-based counseling and psychiatric clinic. Family Solutions provides psychiatric care, individual and couples therapy, child and adolescent counseling, psychological testing, medication management. We also provide occupational therapy, physical therapy, speech therapy, and ABA therapy in one convenient location. For more information on how we can help your family today, visit FamilySolutionsCounseling.org.
All right, welcome back to the Go Family Health Halftime Report. Let's head down to the field. Jason Ewing's caught up with Coach McCarty.
Coach, lots of news came out today from the LHSA, reclassification, reorg, whatever you want to call it. I know my phone started blowing up. I'm sure yours did too. Kind of what does that mean for Neville High School and for Neville Athletics? And, was this a Bonine decision, or were the principals involved? I've gotten that question a lot. Kind of what happened, what's where we're going forward, and kind of where do we stand?
Well, honestly, it's very new news to everybody, obviously, and as far as the decision made, no, it was not a principal's vote for sure. It was the executive committee and Commissioner Bonine got together after the appeals were made this week on non-select select schools. They took a look at the numbers and where it fell with non-select select schools. They tried to even things out the best they could, and they made decisions they thought were best. But a lot of phone calls today, messages, concerns, and so forth. And first, let me say this: we're going to play ball wherever we are. We're going to tee it up. We're going to tip it off. We're going to serve it, whatever we need to do. And Neville Tigers are going to compete. That being said. We're going to look at this. We're going to absorb it. We'll find out the process of exactly how it happened, what happened, whatever. But whatever division we fall in, we're going to go play ball. The thing that most people are kind of upset or concerned about was that, obviously a football schedule's been made, a season has started, and all of a sudden now here's the division or class you're in.
It's almost like the rules were changed during the middle of the game.
That's the thing that's uneasy about it. That's what doesn't set real well with folks, especially those of us that got moved around a little bit. But like I said, if that's where it falls, if it's out of our control, it's out of our control. We tee it up, let's go play ball. We're going to do that.
Do you know anything about power rankings and how playing Ouachita tonight, is that going to help us, hurt us, since now we're not necessarily 4A and they're 5A, and how is that going to shake out at the end?
Those are all great questions right now. I'll be real honest with you. Those are things we don't know yet, or I don't know. I'll put it like that. Like I said, this is pretty new news to everybody. So we'll unravel all that and see where things are. And like I said, we know this: every game you play right now is important. Right. So
and it is going to be based on power points. I do believe that. And, the bracket also changed to a 2018 bracket, if I read that right. And so every game, again, is huge, and obviously this one's a big one tonight. So, like I said, our kids are going to compete. We're going to go after it, and what a great, entertaining game here so far tonight. And also, let me say, I'm really proud of our fans, our spirit groups tonight for hanging in here. I've been yawning over here on the sideline. It's almost 11 o'clock, but I'm proud of these kids for sticking it out, and it's going to be a great second half.
All right. Thank you so much for your time, Coach.
All right, thank you, Jason and Coach McCarty, for that interview. So we look into the box score for tonight's first half stats. With the total offense by the Tigers, they had 119 total yards of offense, 27 through the air, 92 rushing, while the Ouachita Lions had 234 total yards, 72 through the air, 162 on the ground. Neville with 3 penalties for 25 yards tonight, Ouachita 6 penalties for 40. Each team has 1 fumble tonight, and the time of possessions really split in half. 10 minutes and 16 seconds for the Tigers and 10 minutes and 56 seconds for the Lions. And
how they started off the score, and if you want to go through that recap right there.
Oh, yes.
Go ahead.
With Cardell Simmons on the in the first quarter on that 73-yard touchdown run early in that first quarter, and then Neville answers back with a 24-yard completion by Jaden Gibson from Brooks Angelo. Starting the second quarter, Jalen Nichols with the 19-yard touchdown run. And then Rudy Dozier on the 2-point conversion for the Tigers. They made it 15-7. Ouachita would answer back very quickly with a 33-yard touchdown pass by Zach Jackson to Lewis.
Yep.
They would get the 2-point conversion by Cardell Simmons, tied the game back up at 15. Neville would answer back right after with Ouachita would Neville would fumble the ball.
Right. That's right.
And then
Chunky Lewis ran it for about
ran
22 yards out. That's right.
Make that 22-15. And then, of course, the Tigers, Caleb Vaughn, 95-yard kickoff return. And that's how we're knotted up at 22 at the half.
Yep, it's been a heck of a first half, and real quickly, let's run through some scores from around the area because there's some games, a lot more games still going on.
Yeah,
as we have.
So West Ouachita, they defeated Jonesboro Hodge tonight, 28-6. Ruston in a great game with Jesuit. Ruston wins that one, 28-23. East Ascension and West Monroe. Last I've seen was the East Ascension was leading West Monroe 10-7 at the half. Union Parish defeats Airline tonight 26-22. Franklin Parish and St. Fred's, that game just got knotted up at 20 apiece, about 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter there. Winfield defeats Caldwell Parish 14-13. Delhi Charter defeats Bastrop 32-0. Richwood defeats Rayville 34-6. Sterlington was up on Mangum. Third quarter's last I saw, it's 30-12 in Sterlington. And Northwood Shreveport up on Wassman, 35-0 in the fourth quarter. In Class 2A, Oak Grove, it is not 7-7, but that's okay. I'll get that. Vidalia defeated Cedar Creek. They came back and won that game 30-29. And then River Oaks and Delta Charter 6-8. Delta Charter in the lead. And last I saw, it was 35-14 OCS at the half over there on 165.
All right. Thank you, Will Anders, handling the Go Family Health halftime report. We are about to get underway here in the second half as they added a couple of minutes to the warm-ups as the Lions are just now coming out of the locker room. So, with that, we are going to take a 2-minute break. I think you just rejoined us here on Sunday 98.3, but we're going to take we'll check that. We're going to take a 1-minute break. A 1-minute break. We'll be back on the other side for the start of the second half. So stay with us right here on the Neville Tiger Network and Sunny 98.3.
Being a strong team means accomplishing great things by working together. Being a Neville Tiger means striving for excellence in all things. Origin Bank and Neville High School share a long history of making a difference in our community. Together with the Food Bank of Northeast Louisiana, we're able to provide meals to children, families, and seniors facing hunger in Northeast Louisiana. Origin Bank and Neville Tiger football, always a winning combination. Origin Bank, member FDIC.
Do you suffer from frequent back or neck pain? Were you in an accident and can't get rid of those constant aches? Maybe you're someone who deals with chronic migraines and tension headaches. It might be time to see how Martinez Chiropractic can help you. The goal of Martinez Chiropractic is to reduce or eliminate pain in just a few sessions using the latest in chiropractic technology. Don't suffer in pain another day. Call Martinez Chiropractic today at 318-654-4310 or see him in person, 1828 Tower Drive in Monroe.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Stewart Shelby, Robert Lane, Jason Ewing, and Will Anders bringing you the second half of football here from Ouachita Parish High School. We are in the Family Solutions broadcast booth, as we are each and every Friday night and all throughout the Tiger athletic season. Second half tonight is sponsored by our good friend Kevin Williams at Williams Orthodontics. Been making smiles brighter and straighter for many, many years. And he's over there on Lammy Lane, and give him a call for any of your orthodontic needs. All right, Robert, we were talking a little bit off air, but the keys for the Tigers here in the second half.
Yeah, they're going to have to just keep playing hard. They're going to have to outplay Ouachita, I think, with their intensity and their want to. Whoever wants this game the most is going to win this game, I believe. If you're Neville, you got to feel pretty good about this. You're tied up with a pretty good Ouachita team. Not knowing what we really had going into this season, and last week being a mud fest, we didn't really know what to expect. So, you got to feel pretty good. You got to come out here and try to win this second half and go home with a victory.
Well, you see Rios teeing it up. The Tigers are going to receive the second half kickoff. I believe that's Nichols on the far side, and that might be Wade here on the near side. I don't know why Vaughn's not out there, but maybe he is, and I just can't see it. Nope, that's Wade's going to have it around the 10-yard line. He's out to the 20. He's got a little room here on the left side, and he's going to be brought down around the 30-yard line, and that's where the Tigers will take over on their first offensive drive here in the second half.
Yeah, good return there, protecting the football. Love to start with the ball here in the second half. With basically it's a 0-0. It's going to be the tale of two halves. Tied the first half. We'll see what happens here in the second half, and always good to start off with the ball here, and hopefully this offense can get going like we saw in the first half, having success running the ball and maybe hit a big shot. The rain has quit. The ball should be fairly dry now, and hopefully we can have some success throwing the football.
All right, Tigers open up with three wides to the far side. Going to hand this ball off to Nichols. He's got room on the right side. He makes a cut at the 25. He's across the 40 out to the 47-yard line. Nice run, 17-yard gain on first down for the sophomore Jalen Nichols, and that's going to be a Sonic on North 18th Street first down.
Yeah, I love the play call there. Getting the ball outside, stretching the defense early. Hopefully that can open up your inside run game, and the way the linebackers can't just pin their ears back and come shooting through the gaps. They got to respect the outside run game.
Tigers now a quick pitch. That's Nichols again. He's in traffic and takes a hard hit, but not before he gained about 6 yards. Crosses the 50 to the Ouachita 46-yard line. Going to be second down and 4 for the Tigers, and a nice start to this drive for Neville.
Yeah, good job right there by Nichols, getting north and south and getting 4 or 5 yards there on first down.
There's two wideouts here. Once again, they hand it to Nichols, and he's going to be brought down in the backfield. Nice job by, I believe that's Julian Ross, of poking his nose in the backfield and bringing down Nichols. That's going to cost the Tigers a couple of yards. bring it back to the 49-yard line, or actually 48-yard line. It's going to be third down and a long 6.
Yeah, and that was the linebacker there shooting the gap and coming through pretty much untouched there to make the tackle, making third and long here.
All right. Anzalone looking to throw. He's got a little running room, and he's going to rush for the first down. He gets it out to the 40-yard line. Nice job as a Tiger loses his helmet. I believe that's number 52, Ronald Wilhite.
I don't know if that was a design play, but it looked like our receivers were not in tune with the play call.
Yeah. Either way.
Anzalone did a great job turning it into quarterback draw there and getting the first down.
All right, 1st and 10. Another first down brought to you by Sonic on North 18th Street. Here's the snap. Another handoff here, and that time Nichols is brought down again. That's Julian Ross as he sniffed that play out. No gain, maybe a loss of 1 on the play. It's going to make it 2nd and 11.
Yeah, we've got to get up to the backer. We're not getting our. I didn't see exactly what happened there, but that's the second time number 25 there for Ouachita has made the play there just behind the line of scrimmage.
9:22 to go in the third. Tie ball game still here at Ouachita. Anzalone dropping back to pass. Got a man open deep. That's looking for Kari Hughes. Just overthrew him. Kind of threw that a little bit back.
Got a flag here on the Ouachita sideline.
So we will see what that flag is. That's an interesting place to drop one, as they're still discussing it.
Illegal man downfield.
Another ineligible receiver downfield.
That time it looked like an offensive lineman may have.
It's declined. That's going to make it 3rd down and 11. So Tigers won't get backed up. Tigers, after starting this drive off here in the second half with a lot of promise, no, they declined the penalty.
Good job by Anzalone.
Tiger quarterback said, oh, hold on a second. They declined it. Ball's placed at the 41-yard line of Ouachita. 4 receivers out wide for the Tigers. Anzalone drops back to pass, steps up in the pocket, looks for Gibson, and he goes to his check down, throws it right into traffic. Gibson makes the catch, but no gain, or just a little gain on the play, and that's going to make it 4th and 10. The Tigers are going to be forced to punt. You saw something there.
Yeah, it looked like Anzalone, he coming off the field, he kind of regretted throwing that ball. It looks like if he could have used his legs to get outside there, could have possibly broken free to get the first down. It was going to be close, but he decided to drop it off to his receiver there, going back into the teeth of the defense.
Yep. Receiver coming back for the football. The open space was in the far side flat. All right. That's Pettis punting it from around his own 45. It's a short punt, and it's muffed. There's a scramble for it. A lot of bodies on it. The Tigers say they have it. Do they have it?
21 came up with it.
Still no signal. The Tigers do. Tigers have it. Vincent Butcher on the fumble recovery as Chunky Lewis put that one on the turf. And the Tigers have new life.
Yeah, huge mistake there by Ouachita. And, we've seen how great Chunky Lewis has been tonight on both sides of the ball, and he just dropped it.
Yeah, it was misplayed. It just died in front of him, and he misplayed that one. Tigers pounce on it. Now they have the football. 1st and goal from the Ouachita 7. 8:18 to go here in the third quarter. Score still tied at 22. And that's Jacob Robinson from the shotgun at quarterback. Hands the ball off. That's Nichols. They're trying to drag him forward. He's forward progress. Gets him across the 5 down to the 3, and a flag comes in late. And I don't know what that flag's going to be. And something you wouldn't want to be on the Tigers down this deep to back them up.
No, we got to try to eliminate the penalties here in the second half. We don't want Ouachita to get any free yardage on either side of the ball.
We saw a couple of Tigers pulling them forward. That's a sideline infraction against Neville.
It was the guy down here that.
But do they mark them off on the first one, or do you get no more warnings anymore?
Coach Tannehill is not happy. Or is that Coach Collins?
Yeah, I think that is Coach Collins out there. So,
that was their first sideline warning.
Yep.
And
or at least the one that we've seen, unless they might have gotten some earlier. All right, 5-yard step off. Back to the 7. It's second down and goal from the Ouachita 7. Tigers going jumbo package. Nichols in the backfield. Jacob Robinson is your quarterback. You see Fobbs White in there and Brody Watley in motion across the formation. Going to hand this off. Move the sweep right. Trying to get the cutback is Nichols. He's going to be inside the 3 down to the 2-yard line. The Tigers will have third and goal from there.
Yeah, good run by Jaden. You know, we followed the big guys on the sweep, and I like the play call, bringing it up on about the 2-yard line here, and got to figure out a way to get your pads down and get physical up front and get this ball in the end zone.
Tigers need a touchdown in this situation.
Yes,
right
no
here,
doubt about it.
The way this has gone here in the first half. All right, second down and goal. Is it second down or third? It says second on the deal. I think the penalty, they replayed the down. I lost one. My bad. All right, second down and goal from the 2. Big guy still in there. Nichols is hit in the backfield. He's going to gain a yard, but that's it. It's going to be third and goal from the 1. Nice play by, I believe, number 11, Jacoby Wilson for the Lions.
Looks like we got number 3 for the Tigers coming in. Breland Robinson.
Yeah,
he was the one that scored last week there in Evangel in this heavy package.
Jacob Robinson still in at quarterback for the Tigers. Third and goal from the 1-yard line. The Lions stacking the line of scrimmage. A lot of big bodies in there. The Tigers have to get this play off. There's a snap. They give it to Breland.
Ball
comes out. And let's see who falls on it. The Lions say they have it. A nice hit. Wait a second. They're saying it's fourth down.
Yeah, fourth down.
Fourth down as a couple of defenders
Neville's got the
come
ball.
off the field. They're going to have to go back out there. The Tigers recovered the fumble, but a nice hit there. Helmet right on the football. And I don't see who that was. That Hurd that jumped on the football? I believe it was. And you see it. It was. That was Lance Hurd that recovered the fumble. So the play clock is down to 5, 4. Fourth and goal. The Tigers are going for it. They're going to run it wide. A cut back. Touchdown, Tigers. Jalen Nichols was patient as they tried to run that sweep to the left, cuts back, and the Tigers are going to punch it in on fourth down, and Fobbs White, again, slow to get up. But he looks like he's going to be all right. He's jogging off under his own power. The Tigers punch it in from the 1. That's Jalen Nichols on the carry, and they take a 28-22 lead with 6:17 to go here in the third as they await the extra point try. Zampanero's back there again. I think they're going to bring the swinging gate, close it, I guess you could say.
Yep.
And here comes the extra point try by Chandler Pettis. Snaps back, kick is up, and it's good. 29-22 Neville. We'll be right back after this 30-second break. This is the Neville Tiger Network, and we're on Sunny 98.3.
Call David's Mobile Detail and Power Wash for all your detailing and power washing needs and soft washing capabilities, too. They detail cars, trucks, ATVs, UTVs, boats, and even planes. They offer commercial and residential hot water power washing on nearly all surfaces, including concrete, wood, and stucco. Give them a call, 547-3233, or visit them online at davidsmobiledetail.com or stop by 2501 Washington Street in Monroe. David's Mobile Detail and Wash, proud supporter of Neville Tiger football.
Well, we went from an 8-0 slop fest to a high-scoring affair here as we welcome you back to the Family Solutions broadcast booth. Tigers take the lead on a 1-yard run by Jalen Nichols. And they lead the Ouachita Lions 29-22. Tigers were aided by a muff punt there deep in Lion territory, but they were able to punch it in and get points.
Yeah, and mistake on special teams by Ouachita, and Neville was able to capitalize. And the good thing is they were able to eat up some clock here in the third quarter. It's with 6 minutes and 17 seconds left. Neville had 2 offensive drives there and obviously brought it down to the 4th down to put points on the board.
All right, here's Chandler Pettis set to kick it away. Leg into this one, drives Sermons back in, foot went in the end zone, but he's brought it out. He is finally going to be tackled as he crosses the 20. There's a flag coming in on the backside of that play. That might be a face mask. And he got it out to the 22-yard line, but we will see what this call is.
Personal foul on Ouachita.
No, personal foul against Ouachita. Legal blow to the head.
Yeah.
So that's going to back them up. Should be half the distance to the ball game. We're going to try to check it half the distance to the goal line. We'll try to check this Parker Alexander
right
replay.
On that first block right there.
That's Lewis. He did.
Yeah.
Led with the head. That's what
targeting in college football.
That's what was it Allie Gay that was going to have to miss the first half of tomorrow's game. But that's a half the distance penalty. They'll bring it back to about the 7 or 8 yard line. And now it'll be 1st and 10 Ouachita from deep in their own territory.
Yeah, unfortunate penalty there for Ouachita, backing the offense up here inside the 10. Neville's defense has got to show up right here and create a big play. Create a punt, obviously, and get the ball back. But
try to get some good field position.
Yeah, if you can create a turnover here with a short field or a scoop and score, it's okay for the defense to score points, as we saw earlier with Ouachita.
Yeah, they definitely have the big play ability. This time, Jackson's going to take it himself. He's following his big fullback up the right side. It's going to get him about 3 yards and make it 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, they just ran the quarterback follow there. They faked the dive, and the quarterback follows the fullback there up the field. Try to give them a little breathing room here, in which they were successful in doing.
All right, 6 minutes means a hydration timeout. We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be back with more Neville Tiger football right after this.
Truck accidents are different from car accidents. With trucks, you've got federal regulations that may apply all over the land. You need an attorney who's experienced in handling these cases, who knows all those federal laws, and has years of experience fighting for our clients.
Whether you're dining in or grabbing to go, at Nukes, we love to share great food. To delight with new flavors, to celebrate every bite. Join us at Nukes Eatery.
Welcome back. As we come out of the hydration timeout, 29-22 is your score. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Lions have it ball, 2nd down and about 7 from their own 11-yard line. Jackson keeps it himself. A late pitch. That's a forward pass. And it is caught by Sermons, actually. If you're going to score, and Jay Traylor, if you're watching, that was a forward pass.
Yeah, and I guess he was behind the line of scrimmage. Yeah, it was close.
But as no flag on the play, it gained him about 4 or 5 yards. 3rd down and 1 upcoming for the Lions. Now Jackson under center. Going to hand it off to Sermons, and he broke a tackle. He's got room. He might be gone. The Ouachita fans are waving at me, and that's going to be it. Sermons with another long touchdown run. Poor tackling led to a 82-yard score from Cardale Sermons. Man, what a game he's having.
Yep, that's unfortunate. You know, as you get tired on defense, what's the first thing to go is your ability to tackle. And we're going to have to do a better job of tackling Sermons here as this second half goes on. We've got a ball game.
So, with that, the Lions are an extra point away from tying this ball game up. Brios set to kick it. Snaps back. The kick is up. And it's good. Tie ball game here. 5:10 to go in the third. 29-29. We'll be back after this 30-second break. This is the Neville Tiger Network, and we're on Sunday 98.3.
Mama DeLuca's pizzas are custom made, fresh to order right in front of you. We offer 3 different sizes of pizza, 9, 12, or 14. Mama DeLuca's pizza is prepared to your order. The pizza cooks in less than 3 minutes. We have 16 different toppings to choose from, 8 unique sauces to complete your pizza. In addition to pizzas, we offer to our customers boneless wings with your choice of a dipping sauce. Mama DeLuca's pizza offers delicious garlic Parmesan breadstick, freshly made to order pasta bowls. We're Mama DeLuca's Pizza in the subway on Lammy Lane, and we hope to see you soon.
We welcome you guys back here on the Neville Tiger Network. Neville lines up to receive the kickoff here with 5:10 left to go in the third quarter after a big touchdown by Ouachita to tie this ball game back up.
Tamarian Wade and Caleb Vaughn back deep for the Tigers. And, you know, the Tigers had the field position.
Yeah.
And just let Sermons, who is a very talented back, get loose, and he outran everybody. And here we go. This just reminded me of a Ouachita game a few years ago that was just back and forth, back and forth. The last team to have the ball ended up winning. That was the Tigers. All right, Wade going to take it around the right side. He is kind of popped around the 15. He spins forward out to the 21, and that's where the Tigers will take over 1st and 10.
Yeah, got to get going offensively here. Again, a long drive with points would be ideal. Try to milk this clock here in the third quarter and try to put points on the board to go ahead again. This has been back and forth all night, and don't see anything changing here. This is going to be this game will be won in the fourth quarter as Neville comes out here in the shotgun to start the drive here on the 20-yard line. Anzalone takes the snap, hands to Jaden Nichols. He runs up the middle for about 3 yards, bringing the ball out to about the 25-yard line to create about a second and, I believe that's 2nd and 6, 2nd and 7 here. Tigers rotate in and line up here for the second down play.
All right, thanks, Robert, as we're having some power issues there on our field camera. Handoff right there to Jalen Nichols. He's got some running room, and he's going to have the Sonic on 18th Street first down. He gets it out across the 35 to the 36-yard line. And the Tigers is going right back at it. See if they can't answer that touchdown again. They've answered it to this point.
Yep. Got to keep pounding the ball, taking time off the clock, and got to try to end this drive with points.
Another handoff, this one towards the middle of the field, and really Tigers haven't had much success there right up the gut. They might have gotten a yard on this play. They do. 2nd down and 9 upcoming for Neville.
Yeah, Ouachita's linebackers are very aggressive going downhill. They fill the gaps on the inside very well, and we've kind of seen that tonight. They're good pluggers, and Neville's had their success running outside the tackle and then hit a couple of big passes tonight that have helped stretch this defense.
Nichols to the left side of Brooks Anzalone. 2 receivers to the near side. This time Nichols has room to the right side. He's going to have, I believe, the first down, though. They say he's out of bounds, a yard shy. So a gain of 8 on the carry out to the Neville 45-yard line. It's going to make it 3rd down and 1 for the Tigers. They tried a nice little job of misdirection as they had the 2 receivers to this near side. They go to the other side of the field. But here's another 3rd and 1. The Tigers just need a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, got to try to convert here and keep the chains moving and keep the clock running.
This time Nichols on the right side of Anzalone. He has the football and he has the first down. Crosses the 50 to the Ouachita 49-yard line, and that's another Sonic on North 18th Street first down. Go by and see my man Brian Harper and his crew. It's obviously the best Sonic. It's the one on North 18th. That's the one I go to.
Yep.
All right, 1st and 10 Tigers. Once again, same formation here. Anzalone barking some signals at the line. He looks up. Coach Taylor Birch gets the call. Play clock at 6. Tigers need to snap it, and they do. Anzalone drops back to pass. He's got a man in the middle. Nice throw, nice catch. That's Jaden Gibson. Right at the first down sticks. They're going to move the chains again as that's across the 40 to the Ouachita 39-yard line.
Great job by Anzalone, staying in the pocket, hitting his guy in stride, and great catch there by the wide receiver. Anzalone took a shot there as he let the ball go. So good execution there in the passing game to move the chains and keep this drive going.
All right, another first down for the Tigers as they're looking to answer that score by Sermons, and this time it was the read option, and Anzalone takes it himself, buries into the middle of the field for a gain of about 1.
Yep.
It'll be 2nd down and 9 for Neville.
He may have wished he handed that ball off there.
Yeah, he got hit by a couple of those linebackers, and one of them, I mean, he did the right thing. He pulled it from Nichols.
It keeps the defensive ends honest, and they've got to account for the quarterback in the run game.
Trips receivers stacked here on the near side. They're going to run this bubble. That's Caleb Vaughn has it. He's got a couple of yards. Didn't fool the Lions on that one. Out to the 41-yard line. Going to be 2nd down and a long, or 3rd down rather, and a long 6 for Neville. Let's call it 7. That's because that's what it is.
Yeah, didn't have great numbers out here. Ouachita had the numbers to the field over here, and we did the best we could to make positive yards out of that.
This is that pitch to Vaughn, and instead of he cut it up a little quick, and he's going to really have no gain. And now it's 4th down and 7, and the Tigers are in that no man's land right here. But they're going to swap out some numbers and punt this football away.
Yeah, that play, it's a stretch play. You've got to stretch it to the sideline, and you want to stretch it as far as you can. And if you can't get up the field, you just turn the corner. And he turned the corner a little early, right into the teeth of the defense.
All right, Tigers punting this football away. Chandler Pettis right around the 50. The snap's a little low, but he does get it away. Lewis takes it at the 5, sidesteps the first man through, but not the second and third.
Chandler Pettis.
That's, what is that, 43. Yeah, that's Cobb Markle, one of the guys in there on that tackle, along with 21, Vincent Butcher.
Chandler Pettis has done a great job tonight. He has had to scoop a couple of them off the turf, and that's been big plays. That was a great punt after he scooped it off the turf, and Neville's coverage team did a good job there of bottling up number 1, who we've seen run all over the field tonight.
So can the Tiger defense get a stop?
Yeah.
3 and out would be nice.
That's the key right here. If you force a punt here, you get the ball back, about where you just had to punt it from. So defense has got to show up right here and make some big plays.
All right. Wide receiver to each side for Ouachita. Jackson under center, eye backfield. Change the tight end over, and a nice spin move there by Sermons. Gets him out of the shadow of their end zone and is going to move the chains for Ouachita out to about the 24-yard line.
Yeah, we don't need to try to take the kill shot on this guy. You got to just put hands on him and wait for your buddies to get there.
Yeah.
You're not gonna square this guy up. He's too elusive and too quick. So we've got to do a better job of tackling number 3 here as we enter the fourth quarter.
All right, clock is winding down. We are tied at 29 here at the end of the third quarter. We're going to take a 1-minute break. We'll come back with the fourth quarter right here on the Neville Tiger Network in Sunday 98.3.
Hey Neville Tiger Nation, this season if you find yourself feeling a little under the weather, visit Go Family Health on North 18th Street. They cover flu shots, sports physicals, sick visits, annual visits, or if nothing is wrong, they can do your regular checkup. Go Family Health has a happy staff, clean office, and they can take care of all your family's health care needs.
This is Tiffany Terra with Go Family Health. We love our Neville Tigers, and we want to thank all of Neville Nation for always supporting Go Family Health.
Here at Parker Alexander, we obtain justice for those who've been injured due to the negligence of others. Whether that's in a car accident, a truck accident, wrongful death, we also make our community safer. We hold violators accountable.
This is where I run.
Welcome back to the Neville Tiger Network, folks. We're in the Family Solutions broadcast booth. Start of the fourth quarter, 29-29, as Zach Jackson's going to take this one himself, and he might lose a yard on, they're going to say no gain. No gain. Make it 2nd and 10. The ball will be on the Ouachita 24-yard line. I'd like to remind everybody our second half is brought to you by our good friends at Williams Orthodontics here on Lammy Lane in Monroe. Also have offices in El Dorado as well. All right, 2nd down and 10. High backfield behind Jackson, who's under center. Single receivers to either side. Hand it back to the tailback, and that's Sermons, and that's what you were talking about. Yep. As I believe that was Fobbs and 49, Clarence Betts, who wrapped up Sermons and brought him down for a loss of 1, 3rd and 11.
You know, we've gotten a heavy dose of Sermons here, and you got to expect them to maybe go play action here in a minute and try to take a shot here. And 3rd and long, you know, it's not the greatest time to go play action, but, you know, you got to expect it. You know, you can't let the DBs go to sleep.
3 receivers to the near side. It's the same play, bobble snap, and it's batted down by Matthew Fobbs White. They tried to deke him with Sermons up the sideline like Lewis earlier, and they were trying to throw that wide receiver screen, and Fobbs White was right there to bat it down, and the Lions are going to have to punt it away.
Yeah, quarterback kind of bobbled the snap there in the shotgun, and it threw the timing of the play off, and Fobbs White did a great job there of knocking the ball down and creating a punt. And this may be a time to maybe go after a punt as they're waiting on their punter.
They need the punter.
Yep. They got 11
No, he's back there.
Yeah, there he is.
He's out there. Yep. He's just hiding. That is Dorian Farrell-Miley. Back to punt. He gets this one away. It's not a great punt, as they had Hanlon back there who looked like he was about to come get it. And I saw your hands go up there. Yeah. It rolls, it actually makes it better with the roll across the 45 to the 44. And in fact, if Dorian Miley's mom is listening to this, I was going through my office the other day. He played on one of my Little League teams a few years ago. I have your pictures in my office.
Oh, my God.
Never picked up. So, anyway.
I know the feeling.
I got a lot of there's a lot of them in there. All right. Tiger defense did its job. Can the offense pick it up? Ball's placed on the Neville 44-yard line. 10:23 to go in this football game. We're all tied up at 29. Handoff right up the middle as Nichols has it. And the end once again crashed in and made that tackle. Gain of 1, 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, got to get a drive going here. You know, you're down to 10 minutes left in the game, and a long drive with points would be great here for the Tigers.
Quick pitch to Nichols, and Big Paul's got their hands on him. That was number 99, maybe. Is that who that is out there? Eric Hardy. one of those big ends, a gain of a couple, 3rd down and 7 for the Tigers.
He's a big defensive tackle. He's 6'1", 350.
Yeah, that's a big man, and he got him down. All right, Tigers with 2 receivers to the near side. Nichols back, quick snap, and this time Anzalone takes it himself. He's going to get close to the 50. They're going to have him down at the 49 as they go quick. They're trying to keep the Lions off balance, but it didn't work. The Tigers are going to have to punt the football away.
Yeah, tough drive there. Just couldn't get anything going. Running into the teeth of that Ouachita defense. Their 4 down linemen are good players.
So the Tigers offense can't answer. 3 and out here. There's the snap back to Pettis. He gets this one away. Oh, and another muff punt by Lewis. He slipped as he went to try to come up and field that punt, but he was able to corral it himself at the 26-yard line, and Tiger defense back out there.
Ouachita got a little break there. He's lucky that ball didn't hit his shoulder pad or his knee and carry him off of it. Neville just wasn't quite there to make the fumble recovery. That would have been a huge play for the Tigers as the defense comes back out and looking for a big stop. We've got to tackle. We've got to tackle number 3. That
looked like the gunner went by him
instead
of towards him.
Yep.
Either way, 1st and 10 Ouachita from their own 26. Backfield. Hand off to Sermons. He's got room around the right side. They're going to be pushed out of bounds at around the 39-yard line. That'll be a 1st down for Ouachita. Sermons got to be close to 200 yards rushing on the night.
Yeah, the tight end for Ouachita did a good job of setting the edge over there, and Sermons saw it and got outside, and our defensive end lost the contain and able to pick up a big 1st down there.
8:40, clock stopped as Sermons went out of bounds. Another backfield. They try the pitch now to Sermons, and he is going to be knocked out of bounds. There's a flag as hand came a little high to the face of Sermons, and that's probably going to tack on a few more to this. As we have a couple of fans in front of us that
I don't understand that.
Enjoying themselves.
We're just calling.
I know it's late.
We're just calling the broadcast.
Look, it is 11:28, and we have 8:34 to go in this football game. And it's going to mark it off about – this will be a 15-yarder.
Yeah, we got to be smarter than that, and that's coming, it's a high-intensity game here, and you can't give them anything, especially with, here in the 4th quarter with 8:34 left.
Yep. And that's the 3rd 15-yard penalty we've allowed to help some Ouachita drives. All right, that brings it across the 50 down to the Neville 44-yard line. 1st and 10 Ouachita, looking like they're going to stay in that I formation. 2 tight ends in there. Jackson under center. A single wide out to the far side. Tigers with 4 defensive linemen. They hand this to Sermons. And he's going to get a couple, but it'll be dragged down. Believe that's D'Angelo Woods that had him tied up after a gain of 2. 2nd down and 8 for Ouachita.
Yeah, that was a host of Tigers there, making the play, creating 2nd and long here. Sermons has got his hands on his hips, rightfully so. He's had a good night running the football.
Jackson tosses the towel to the near side. Still same formation. The 2 tights are going to hand this off to Treadway, and he doesn't have much. He's going to gain a couple out to the 40. That'll be 3rd down and about 6 for the Lions.
Big play right here.
Yeah. Tigers. The defense been out there a little bit here in the second half. Offense hadn't helped them out too much. Tiger defense looking for a stop. Ouachita might be in 4-down territory here as we're under 7:20 to play, and a nice job right there. Big crash on the running back was Jaden Webb, came in. No gain on the play. Might have lost a yard, did Caradale Sermons.
Looks like Ouachita's bringing in an extra receiver here.
4th down and 6. And as you see that young man, number 13, and that's that tight end you talked about.
6'7", 245.
That is a large man. Yeah. All right. Still under center, I formation. They bring in an extra receiver. Tigers come to the line. They're trying to, I think they're going to try to go the hard count here. We're 8-6 on the play clock. Hard count again. Nope, they're going to run a play. And they're going to have the first down. Sermons slips through. I think they were maybe expecting the hard count, and they snap the football and get the first down. So the Tigers, the Tiger defense, got to stay out there for at least another series.
Yep, 6:20 and counting here in the fourth quarter. Ouachita's put together a great drive here when they've needed it.
All right, Ouachita under center. They're going to look to throw. Jackson is going to be sacked. Loss of a couple on the play. He was looking for number 14, but he was well covered, and that's going to bring us to the final hydration timeout of the football game. Folks, we're going to take a 30-second break. We're all tied up at 29. A lot of excitement to end this one coming for you right after this break.
If you've lost a loved one through the fault of someone else, call Parker Alexander today or visit parkeralexander.com for more information or to schedule an appointment.
This is why I run.
All right, everybody, welcome back as the Lions are marching. They've got it down to the Tiger 32-yard line where they have a 2nd down and 12 upcoming. We're all tied up at 29 with 6 minutes to go in this football game.
Yeah, and you gotta keep them out of field goal range here also. Need a couple of big plays to back them up here.
All right, now Jackson back in the shotgun, and he pulls it out, and that ball's incomplete. That could have been a big play as number 12, I believe Caleb Malcolm, dropped the football.
Yeah, just that was the RPO there, and they had us outflanked, it looked like, and it was a good throw. Just dropped the ball.
All right, 3rd down and 12 now for Ouachita. Said earlier, Tiger defense needing to stop here. Clock stop, 5:54 to go in the ball game. Bring a man in motion. Jackson looking to throw. Is going to throw the corner. The fade. Is he in bounds? No signal yet.
Yeah, it looks like they're marking it.
They're going to mark it at the 10-yard line. And a nice play as they picked on, that was number 14, I believe, Jonathan Bradshaw, 6'3", 202-pound wide receiver. Went up and got that one, and a nice throw and a nice catch. Gets the ball inside the 10 to the 9, and it's 1st and goal Lions.
Yeah, you had to expect them to take a shot at some point. They've been running it, and it was a great throw there by the quarterback to a big receiver who just out-physicaled our DB.
Jay Traylor telling me that Cardale Sermons has 243 yards on the ground, a couple of big ones. And that time he takes a big hit, stays on his feet, though, fights back to the line of scrimmage. He might have lost a half a yard, as this one's going to be placed at the 10-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and goal from there. 243 yards.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
He had a 72-yarder and an 82-yarder. That helps. And then another 90 or so. Let's hope that he stays about there. 2nd down and goal for the Lions on the Neville 10. Clock running at 5:10. The pitch out to Sermons. He's going to bounce off of a couple of Neville tacklers and go in for the score 10 yards out off the option.
Yep.
And you just talked about it. I mean, a couple of Tigers had a chance and uses his arms, bounces off of him. And the Lions have taken the lead here with 5:02 to go in this football game.
Yeah, got to bring your feet as a defender, especially in the fourth quarter, which it's a hard thing to do. This Neville defense has been out on the field, and they've really, they've played very hard, and I'm pleasantly surprised, to be honest.
All right, Rios set to kick the extra point. Tigers moved on the extra point, and that's going to move him about a yard and a half closer. I don't know if the Lions are going to try to go for 2 here, but it doesn't look like they're scrambling anybody to get in there. We might just leave it there and kick it. And encroachment on the defense there. The Tigers, they're not changing anybody out, so they're going to do the traditional extra point here. All right, try it again. Here's the snap. Kick is up. And it's good. 36-29 Lions. 5:02 remaining in this one. We're going to take a 30-second break. Be back on the other side. This is Neville Tiger Football on the Neville Tiger Network and Sunny 98.3.
Being a strong team means accomplishing great things by working together. Being a Neville Tiger means striving for excellence in all things. Origin Bank and Neville High School share a long history of making a difference in our community. Together with the Food Bank of Northeast Louisiana, we're able to provide meals to children, families, and seniors facing hunger in Northeast Louisiana. Origin Bank and Neville Tiger Football, always a winning combination. Origin Bank, member FDIC.
We're back here from the Family Solutions broadcast booth for Ouachita, and Caradale Sermons is having a night. 253 yards on the ground, a couple of touchdowns, and he gives the Lions a 36-29 lead with 5 minutes to go in this ball game. Can the Tigers answer? That's what inquiring minds want to know. Rios' kick is going to be taken at the 10-yard line by number 8. And there's a flag on the play. 2 flags on the play. That's Wade. And we will see, as I was looking on the roster, it's taken down hard. That's going to be illegal block in the back against Neville. So that'll be half the distance to the goal right there, and the Tigers not doing themselves any favors.
No, we shot ourselves in the foot. In the last drive we had a unsportsmanlike late hit penalty. Gave him 15 yards.
Or it was the face mask.
Yeah.
And a late hit, yes.
Yep. And then, here we are. We back ourselves up with 4:52 left on a drive that we've got to capitalize on.
That's
here.
Right.
So it's the little things in games like this that you got to be 100% on, and right now it's costing the Tigers here late in the fourth quarter.
All right, Brooks Anzalone's got his feet on the goal line of Ouachita. They hand it to Nichols, and there's going to be no gain. He might have lost a yard, as just nothing there. You can see that momentum building on that Ouachita sideline. Just hasn't been that much room in between the tackles.
Now may be a time you in the shotgun, go play action and try to hit a post.
Yeah.
Right here and take a shot here on second down. We'll see what happens.
They got 3 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far. They're bunched up here on the near side. They hand the ball off to Nichols, and there's just nowhere to run. I mean, there's always seems to be a guy out there to tackle him and trying to run behind Hurd.
Yep.
And It's hadn't worked.
We had the numbers there. It looked like Jaden just kind of he didn't find the hole. He just he ran right up into the teeth of the block.
Tigers were working on cutback lanes and all that over the
and that comes with experience. We saw AJ grow into it.
That's correct. All right, 3rd down and let's call it a long 9 as a timeout is taken by Ouachita. So with that, we'll take 1-2. 30-second timeout. We'll be back with more Neville Tiger football here on the network.
Whether you're dining in or grabbing to go, at Nukes, we love to share great food. To delight with new flavors, to celebrate every bite. Join us at Nukes Eatery.
Truck accidents are different from car accidents. With trucks, you've got federal regulations that may apply all over the land. You need an attorney who's experienced in handling these cases, who knows all those federal laws, and has years of experience fighting for our clients.
And we're back, folks, as the Ouachita faithful who's still here. And it seems like more and more people have kind of eased their way back in here. And it's Todd Garvin had his first win over West Monroe last year. And if they can pull this off, it'd be the first win over Neville since 2010.
Yep. This is the play right here. 3rd and long, backed up. You got to try to convert here.
Tigers looking to throw. Brooks Anzalone looking for Gibson. He comes in. He's got it. Nice job. The ball comes out.
No.
They say it's incomplete. And that's Sermons back there in the backfield. As let's see the.
Was he down?
Let's just see this replay at the end. As Gibson does a great job coming back for the football. And he's slow. He's got it. 1, 2, 3. And then at the end,
down.
he rips it out. That, if anything, is a catch and a fumble.
Fumble, yeah.
They call it incomplete. And now the Tigers are going to take a timeout. You just start counting steps sometimes, and you got to see. Now, I don't know. I couldn't see if he was bobbling it on the other side.
I know. He's got a better look at it than we do, obviously.
And so either way, it's 4th and 9, and the Tigers, I think, wisely call a timeout here to make sure they might be coming after this one.
Yeah.
Get them ready.
No doubt about it. And it goes back to the penalty on the special teams.
Yeah.
Here you are. You're inside your own 10 with no room to work. It makes it hard even on 1st down. So you got to try to put together a play here on 4th down to keep the chains moving. This is the game right here. You got to convert this play, and we'll see what happens here.
You think that with Tigers with 2 timeouts left after that one, discussing maybe going for this right here, and they're bringing the offense back out there. 4th and 9 from their own 6. This is your do or die moment here for the Tigers. Brooks Anzalone back, 2 receivers to the near side. Anzalone looking for Hughes, and it's broken up by Sermons. He goes over the top of Corey Hughes, and Sermons with 2 big pass breakups on that defensive side. They go back to the same fade route. I don't see that route with the way they've played these high balls haven't worked out well for the Tigers, because not only that time it was Sermons getting in on it, but Chunky Lewis was able to gain ground and break up passes early on.
Yeah, and it's frustrating being back, pinned against your own goal line there. You got to try to throw the ball, and it comes down to somebody making a play. And Ouachita has made the plays here in the second half to win this game. I say to win it with 3:27 left here with the ball on the 5-yard line.
Yeah, 3:27 to go, as Robert said. Jackson under center. Tigers needing a turnover or something. He's going to hand this off to Sermons. He's fighting for yardage. He's inside the 5 down to the 3-yard line. Clock still running. And the Tigers got to figure out a way to keep the Lions out of the end zone, but it might take the rest of their time.
Yeah.
And the Ouachita Lions are taking their sweet time. As they should.
Right.
The Tigers can't do anything about this.
No, and Ouachita, if they go ahead and score here, it puts them up by 14, and they're going to try to milk the clock down and try to score on fourth down.
Is this where you might let them score?
Yeah, no doubt.
To give some clock, and that time
ball's
out, and a Lion falls on it. That's going to lose about 10 yards back to the 12 or 13-yard line, and I think the Tigers have taken a timeout.
Yeah, smart.
The Tigers did after that play. That could have been.
That was the absolute worst thing that could have happened to Ouachita right there. Other than Neville picking it up and scooping and scoring.
Yeah. We're going to keep it right here. As you're right, when I saw that ball on the ground, the visions of a scoop and score.
I know. Going up the sideline.
Exactly, but I didn't see who got it. Do we have that replay? Who pounced on it for Ouachita? But a heads-up play. That's like 14. Yeah, that was Jonathan Bradshaw, the wide receiver. And you kind of saw a collective gasp from everybody here on this Ouachita sideline. So now 3rd and goal from the 13. Tigers down to their final timeout after taking that one. If somehow the Tigers can keep it a one-score game.
Yeah.
Because our director, Will Anders, is falling asleep a little bit.
He puts in a lot of hours. It's getting late on him.
Here's the snap. The late pitch out to Sermons, and he's going to score. Tigers almost broke that pitch up.
Yeah.
There's a flag at the end of that play. Henry Cagle comes up a little bit lame at the end of that as well, but as it stands, it's a touchdown for Ouachita.
It's shocking to me that the play before they ran the toss sweep, and then that time they pitched it. Those are two risky plays to run down here, but they were fortunate on that play that you got a pretty good kid that you're pitching it to. He made a good catch and scored.
And when he pitched that ball, it almost came out.
I know.
Yeah, it was not the best pitch, but it was an unsportsmanlike penalty on the Lions, and they're going to enforce it on the kickoff. So the touchdown stands. It's 42-29 Ouachita with 2:26 to go in this football game. Rios back to kick the extra point. Snaps back. Kick is up. And still no signal. Still no signal.
Oh.
Still no signal.
Yeah, the white hat gave a signal.
Just said it was good.
Yeah.
All right. So 43-29 Ouachita. And Robert, I mean, it's late. I know Justin Wilson back in the Sunday 98.3 studio is probably yawning like Will up here. But that 15-yard penalty is going to be assessed on the kickoff. So they're going to kick this one from the 25. Tigers should get some decent field position. Best case scenario would be another Caleb Vaughn deal. And, we saw we haven't seen ever since that play, Breland Robinson hasn't been in the game. Jason, any idea why Three's sitting out?
No, I don't know, but he is sitting on the bench with his shoulder pads off.
All right, so they must have taken him off, taking his helmet from him. A squib kick to one of the upbacks. That's Gibson on the return. He's got a couple of yards out to the 49, 50-yard line, and that's where the Tigers will take over with 2:20 to go, and they need some scores, and they need some quick.
Yeah, you got to score quick here, and then try to onside it, and score again. It's two scores down. You got to hope for a big play here on offense, and let the chips fall where they may.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The Tigers have shown they could hit the big play down the field.
Yeah.
We'll see what they got in their bag of tricks here. Lions looking for their first win over over Neville since the 2010 season. Neville goes 3 wide, spread out to the near side. Lone back behind him. Actually, there's a one over there on the far side as well. Anzalone has time. He finds Nichols out of the backfield, bobbling catch, but he comes up with it. Stays in bounds, though. The clock's running as we approach 2 minutes to go in this football game. 2nd down and 3 upcoming for the Tigers. Tigers got to move quick.
Yeah, we got to get it snapped.
Now they go 2 to the near, 2 to the far. Anzalone calls for the football and has it. They throw the wide receiver screen. That's Gibson, and he's going to have the first down. Nice hit there by Jacoby Wilson. But that's going to stop the clock momentarily as they move the chains. Ball's placed on the 40. Tigers, same formation. Anzalone has the football, looking to throw. He throws it across the middle, but behind Hanlon, who he puts that in Hanlon's hands. He might score.
Yep.
A little bit behind him. Clock does stop, though. 2nd and 10 for the Tigers at the Ouachita 40-yard line.
Yeah, you got to try to hit a post or a go route here, kind of like we did earlier in the game, and you got to leave yourself some time on the back end for an onside kick and another drive.
Anzalone has a snap. He's got running room up the middle. He's going to have the first down, and that defensive back from Ouachita, lucky he missed because that would have been another 15 yards. But he did miss the quarterback as Anzalone scrambles for the first down. 1:12 and counting here in this football game. Anzalone has the football. Looking deep, he throws it, and it is incomplete. Sermons came up with it, but he was out of bounds. And they're throwing that to the boundary, and it's almost like he needs – this is my – that route just seems to be not working.
Well, and Gibson, it looked like he gave up on the route. Looked like he quit running, expecting the ball to go somewhere else. I don't know exactly what the communication was there, but now, you can't give up on your route.
3 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far. Anzalone looking for room. He throws this one, and it's picked off. That's Sermons. He might take it, but no. Anzalone tackles him around the 43, and that's, folks, is probably going to do it. As Anzalone scrambled, ball slips out of his hands a little bit, and it came up wobbly. Sermons was there in the backfield, jumped the route, picks it off, and Ouachita has started to celebrate.
Yep, well deserved. They played better in the second half than Neville did, and mainly because of number 3 for Ouachita, Sermons. He had a great game, and you got to give credit to him. He came up with the big plays when he had to.
Between Sermons and Chunky Lewis, we knew about those guys coming in. They just have played their tails off, and if Cardale Sermons doesn't win the Player of the Week or Beast of the Week, whatever they're doing out there on everything, I'd be surprised. All right, victory formation for the Lions. That's going to do it, as I don't think they're going to have to maybe snap one more time. One more time as we bring this to a head. So Jay Traylor sitting at his house, send me the stats like he did at halftime in the nice little document. I'd appreciate it. Folks, the Tigers will be back in action against Huntington next Friday night in Independence Stadium. And with this loss, we'll fall to 1-1 on the year, as once again, Ouachita is going to have to take one more snap. There it is. And, folks, that's the ball game. Lions win this one 43-29 in a very exciting contest. And you see the students are kind of filing in out of the stands. But, it's been 12 years.
Yeah.
And they should celebrate.
That's
something
right.
like
No
this.
doubt about it. Well deserved. They played a great game here at home. And, again, we said it earlier, number 3, Sermon, and then number 1, Chunky Lewis, they were the team tonight for the most part. They made the plays when they had to, had some big runs that they broke free on. And if you're a Neville fan, you got to be pleased with the showing you gave. You played hard, just ran out of gas in the second half there, especially defensively. They played a lot of snaps, and offensively we've got to do a better job of putting drives together. We're young. With our running backs, and it's a lot of new faces out there this year. So this is to be expected, and they're going to get better each week, and this is a great test for both the offense and defense going forward.
A late night here on Millhaven Road as the Lions win this one 43-29. It's 11:56 after a 2-hour and 20-minute rain delay. We're awaiting Coach Tannehill and his post-game interview with Jason Ewing. And as we do that, just Jason, break in when you get him. And
I had him.
You had him, all right. We're just
Coach, tough one tonight, but the Tigers, they fought hard there to the end. They just a couple big plays and came out on the short end.
We did. That's a tough loss. A good football team right there, Ouachita is, and we just got to regroup, get ready next week.
Next week, go to Shreveport, play at Independence Stadium. Know the guys are going to be ready for that.
Yeah, we're going to have to fix some things on both sides of the ball and, just got to get better this week.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, thanks, Jason. Thanks, Coach, for giving us some time after this football game. Still awaiting those final stats, but the most important stats on the scoreboard. Tigers fall to 1-1 on the year. With a 43-29 loss to the Lions. And, Robert, this is what this young team needed. They needed a fight like this.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We've got 2 sophomore running backs that we saw tonight. One returned a kickoff.
Yeah, for a touchdown.
And then obviously, Jalen Nichols did a good job running the football. I don't know how many yards he had, but he carried the ball a lot. Great experience for him. And I think we're going to see those guys get better and better each week. Same thing with the offensive line. Those guys, I believe we have 1 returning offensive lineman from last year. Yeah. And that's Zalance Hurd. So those guys need some time to gel and get going. And you got to give credit to Ouachita. Coach Garvin has done a good job over here, and they've got some pretty good-looking players in uniform, and it showed tonight. And they just outplayed us in the second half.
All right, here's the tail of the tape stats for tonight's game. Ouachita Parish had 412 yards of total offense to the Tigers, 248. Tigers actually ran a few more plays than Ouachita did, 61-57. Brooks Anzalone, 10 of 22 through the air for 64 yards. Jackson was 10 of 17 for 99. Anzalone had a touchdown. Jackson also had a touchdown through the air. Tigers with 184 yards on the ground on 39 attempts. Ouachita, 313 yards on the ground on 40 attempts. Tigers were penalized 7 times for 60 yards. They might have missed a couple in there, and the Lions were penalized 9 times as well. But Tigers lost a fumble. Lions fumbled it twice and lost one of those. Individually, Brooks Anzalone, 9 of 19 for 63 yards and a touchdown. Zach Jackson, we said 10 of 17 for 99 yards and a touchdown. Cardale Simmons, 26 carries, 269 yards, and a touchdown. Jaden Gibson led the Tigers receiving, 3 catches for 35 yards. Jalen Nichols had 31 carries for 149 yards and 2 touchdowns. So a good night for the sophomore. And we already mentioned the other sophomore, Vaughn, who had the 95-yard kickoff return for a touchdown. Chucky Lewis had that catch, 33 yards for a touchdown. That was the leading receiver for Ouachita. He also had that fumble recovery return for a touchdown as well. But nevertheless, Tigers come up on the short end of this stick. They lose this one 43-29. Folks, it's been a long night here at Ouachita. We appreciate you sticking with us. But it's time to go home now. Justin Wilson in the Sunny 98 studios, we appreciate your hard work. Sean Hollister on the field camera. We've got Garrett Davis and Brian Birch on these cameras, the top cameras. Jackson Spangler was helping us with the replays. Will Anders directing things in our halftime show extraordinaire right there. Jason Ewing on the sidelines. And for Robert Lane, I'm Stewart Shelby saying good night from Ouachita. Ouachita wins this one 43-29. Have a safe trip home, everybody.